Hey guys, how are we all? So welcome to My Way Tarot. This will be a general weekly reading for all signs. There will be timestamps in the description box below. So this general weekly reading will be for the 18th to the 24th of August 2025. So if you would like to watch for your Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury or North Node placements, then please go ahead to the timestamps available and click to see what is coming through for you in regards to the current energies for this particular week. Please also bear in mind that this is a general reading, so with the messages, only take what you feel resonates and leave the rest, and please use your own sense of discernment with the messages and not force them to fit with a particular situation. Everything that you need to know about myself, the reading or the channel can be found in the description box below. I hope you guys enjoy the new format, enjoy the change, and are ready to embrace it just as much as I am. So I will look forward to seeing you for your reading for this week. Welcome Aries placements. This will be your general weekly reading for the 18th to the 24th of August 2025. So this will be if you have Aries as your Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury or North Node placements in your birth chart. Everything that you need to know can be found in the description box below. So let's get into your reading, guys. Angels of love and light, could please have clear and concise messages for Aries placements. What do they need to know? What do they need to hear for the current energies of this week? Please and thank you. What do they need to know? Please and thank you. Okay, so we have the Queen of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. Okay, with the Two of Cups underneath, the High Priestess, more Cancer, Pisces energy, and the Queen of Pentacles, and then this with the Nine of Pentacles wanting to show through. Okay, with the Seven of Cups underneath and the Moon, more Pisces energy. Okay. So guys, we do actually indeed have a new moon in Virgo coming up in regards to this week, I believe. I'm not necessarily sure of the date. It could be the 23rd. So it may be worthwhile to check to see which house that you have Virgo in your birth chart in regards to this particular new moon as we go into Virgo season at the end of the week into next week. Okay. So it may be worthwhile to set certain intentions to do with that particular house that you have Virgo in regards to this upcoming new moon, okay? Now, it's interesting. I'm getting a little bit of confusion, okay, to do with one's love life, right? So I'm getting a little bit of a push and pull energy. So if you potentially are single, right, you may be contemplating as to whether to get into a relationship or whether to stay single. Maybe the prospect of getting potentially into a relationship may be a bit complicating to do with a circumstance. So whether that's to do with the person that you're romantically interested in because of something else that they have going on, or because there is not much happening with you and this person in regards to communication. It could be a whole host of things, right? There may even be a potential questioning here in regards to if, for instance, you are in a relationship or there's somebody that you're interested in that's in a relationship already. There could be wondering as to, do I continue on in this particular connection? Do I get out of it and then move towards the other person? Or do I continue on in this path with a current commitment that I already have, but yet continue to think about and wonder over the other person? So I feel like there's a lot going on in your mind right now, and a lot emotionally as well. There's definitely this, like, I'm hearing pulling of the heartstrings, okay? So it's like, for instance, somebody who could be already committed in a connection, and you know, on paper, practically, it all kind of is pretty sound, but yet there still feels like there's something missing or something's not quite right about it, or there's still the wondering or questioning to do with somebody else, you know, about emotional fulfillment as well. Like, do I go with what my heart is telling me, or do I stay in a particular situation because of how things may be in regards to my material world or what have you. There's definitely a little bit of a push and pull energy to do with that area in someone's life, and I'm hearing that somebody's being called to like trust in their gut feelings, to trust their intuition, to listen to their heart and not to ignore it, and then to kind of follow through with that, you know, because when it comes to love and relationships, it's all to do with the heart. Okay, I'm getting a bit oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cough here, guys, but I'm getting something about the throat chakra here. Somebody actually coughing up and communicating, either to you, or you're getting ready to communicate with someone, or there's a speaking of a truth here, or having that really important conversation, like a heart to heart, with a particular person, or if there has been a change of heart to do with the dynamic. There's definitely something that's to be getting off of someone's chest here and gaining clarity about something that's going on and getting some answers, whether that is getting closure, or you know, for yourself in something, or whether that's to provide closure for someone else or whatever. I'm definitely getting that there's a lot to do with incoming communication from someone else, or like you are giving yourself a good talking to, if you feel on some level like, right, well, actually I'm continuing on in a situation, but is it truly what I want? Is it truly what I desire? Is this truly, you know, it for me, or what have you, right? Or you are going to be opening up and communicating to someone about genuine thoughts and feelings, or mutual feelings, or wondering if there's mutual feelings. Like, I am definitely getting a lot surrounding to do with either a love connection, or to do with a relationship of sorts, or even if it's not anything love related, there could be an important conversation going down in regards to two people here, whether that's a friendship to do with family, or somebody that you work with, and it's like you or this person, or both of you maybe, have things that have been, you know, going on in one's mind, but not communicating them, keeping them silent, keeping them to oneself, and actually having this opening up could be very beneficial as well. So getting some sort of clarity. It's interesting because Mercury retrograde has you know, completed, but we are now in the post shadow of this Mercury retrograde, I do believe, up until about the 25th, so leading up into next week. So there could be something about thinking and contemplating, taking stock of things with that Seven of Pentacles, as I was saying, up until for like the next, you know, 7 days or what have you, right? If this is relevant. And then looking at maybe bringing something up to do with after, you know, the 25th, or whenever that Mercury retrograde is out of the post shadow. So obviously, guys, if you know of the particular dates, I'd really appreciate it. But it's interesting, as I looked up on my timer on my phone, it said 717, and we have sevens coming through as well. So there's something significant about the next 7 days, the next 7 weeks, or what have you, that's being highlighted here. Okay, it's like, do I continue to water into a particular situation here, right? Am I really getting a return on my investment of what I've been putting in, or should I kind of count my losses, or do I start, you know, it's like saying starting from square one again, but I'm hearing it's not really ever square one, because of the wisdom, the experience, the knowledge, the depth of understanding that you've gathered along the way to do with dealing with a particular scenario. And so therefore it's like not starting at square one, because if you were starting from square one, you wouldn't have gone through all those experiences and learned from what you have done and know now, know then what you know now, right? So I'm also getting something about the past 7 months have been really highlighted here as well. Maybe like, maybe the whole of 2025, there's been something been going on here, the whole of 2025, right, leading up until now. And so it's like, okay, let's reflect back on that particular time period and see where I'm currently at. Like, am I genuinely, you know, emotionally fulfilled with where I'm at right now? Or could things be a little bit better, or what have you. Like there's definitely a sense of, you know, looking at different aspects of what's happening and what's unfolded and learning from whatever you've been going through, or somebody is definitely doing this in regards to you, okay, and they want to talk to you about it or what have you, right? We have the Wheel of Fortune, and then 1010 just come up on my timer as I go to pull this card. Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, Sagittarius placements may be significant. There's something to do with karmic lessons, a karmic cycle, spiritual lessons here. Something is closing up and a new beginning is coming through, right? Yeah, so there's a sense of like serendipity to do with this particular week, like a fated event may be important here. There could be the wondering as to, you know, the crossing of paths with somebody, you know, realizing that everything's happened for a reason, that type of vibe, right? So what else is going on here for Aries? We have the Three of Wands, a fresh start on the horizon, ships are coming in, new opportunities are coming through, opening of new doors, expanding of one's horizons. The Eight of Cups, 1111 just come up on the timer. So yeah, there's definitely been an air of, you know, yearning or longing or wondering what else is out there, what more can come from a situation. If I took this particular path, where is it going to lead me? I mean, the thing is, we never really wholeheartedly know for definite, as there's no guarantees as to how something's going to come about. If we were to make a particular move, like, we have to trust in ourselves, trust in our judgment, our intuition, and using a sense of discernment when we're making certain decisions here. And it's like you're definitely looking at things, right? And it's like looking at out what else there is. I'm not picking up so much like, you know, the grass being greener. I mean, that could have been something that was thought of at one point, right, when making a particular decision before, like previously, but then maybe it wasn't all that it cracked up to be, and so there's been the evaluation to do with that. Or there is the sense of wondering, well, if I do potentially, you know, I'm hearing shut this down, right, or stop off something in its tracks, and I do venture off onto the unbeaten track here and go down in this other direction, am I going to get more of the same, or is it going to be worse? And the sense is that there's no guarantees, right? You have to do what you feel is right for you in your heart of hearts, and what is making you feel like having of the most emotional fulfillment to do with that and following through with that decision, okay? Rather than wondering what if, okay? With the Four of Cups, it's like, you see how this person's contemplating, you know, what already happened, but what this is coming in is bringing in so much more. There's definitely something that's being divinely orchestrated or fated to come through and be handed to you. But there is a lot of wondering to do with the past. There may be an aspect of having to release something from the past, release someone from the past, and moving on, or letting go, or walking away, or closing that particular door in order for a new one to open, right? There's definitely a lot of wondering going on here, okay? And it's interesting how we now have that full moon showcasing itself. So it's like, maybe until the next 6 months after this new moon in Virgo, like all of this is going to be changing about, or even in the next couple of weeks or so when the next full moon is coming about. I'm not necessarily wholeheartedly sure. Oh, it could be the full moon in Pisces, actually. Guys, let me know in the comments if that is, I feel like it could be the new moon in Pisces, okay? Yeah, I just I just heard a horn outside, like a car horn, as I said that, so I feel like that's confirmation, because I do believe that Virgo and Pisces are sister signs, and so the new moon and the full moon is always like the sister signs of each other, the opposites of each other. So yeah, I feel like it's the new moon in Virgo coming up this week, and then the full moon in Pisces later on, to do with being in Virgo season, right? Okay. But look, 10 of Pentacles. So, you know, that 1010 coming through, what I feel like you're actually walking into is going to be bringing in a lot more stability, a lot more security, a lot more safety, a lot more fulfillment, okay? So it's like the comparison of the Seven of Pentacles to the 10. It's like, yeah, things may be, you know, all right, as it were, with the Seven of Pentacles, but I'm actually looking for the 10. So there's definitely this air of like movement taking place in order to get to the 10, because something has like hit a plateau, or there isn't really much growth to do with the scenario, like, and so therefore it just doesn't, I'm hearing, feel right. Like something doesn't feel like, oh, this is everything that I've wanted, this is everything that I've dreamed of, this is inner and outer happiness, this is, there still seems to be that sense of looking elsewhere, like they're all looking at different directions, right? See what else is there, okay? But there has been a lot of inner conflict to do with thinking this particular way. So somebody feels like there may be a confrontation or an argument or a disagreement about making of a decision. They're unsure about if they were to follow through with this, what's it going to leave behind? And I'm hearing that that really isn't really much of a concern for you as such. And I'm hearing it's not selfish, okay? You know, it's, people have that change of heart, or you know, they have that prerogative of changing their mind, like, you know, on certain things. It's just the how, you know, life is, the ebbs and flows of life, right? So somebody is definitely wondering about other people's thoughts or other people's opinions, right? And I'm hearing being more concerned about that rather than their own. And maybe that's been something that's been at the forefront. And so somebody's feeling particularly stuck because it's like they've taken into consideration everybody else's thoughts and feelings and opinions, and wise words is what I want to say in like quotation marks like that for some reason. I don't know why I was getting that, but picking up on that for some reason. And it's about just listening to yourself, listening to one's inner voice. There's the Tower moment in regards to that. It's like, oh my gosh, like I've been doing of this to like keep so and so happy, or continuing on this way because it doesn't rock the boat, or I have been, you know, taking this on because I thought that was what I was supposed to do, or I made this decision because I thought that was the right thing to do. Like that's, and then there's the Tower moment, the aha moment, the light bulb going, but if those supposed things are supposedly true, and I feel like I've done all the right things to do with those things, and I followed through and did everything correctly or supposedly correctly, why do I still feel like there's a void or an emptiness, or like there's something lacking or something missing or something that I'm currently experiencing like now that I don't have, that it is something that I am longing for, that I'm wanting, that I'm desiring, and there's a missing puzzle piece, right? I'm hearing that. Interesting, guys. Okay, wow. King of Swords, yeah. So, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. This is somebody who's very intelligent. You see, this person, they are in deep thought. So, there's been a lot of ruminating over certain things. You could be someone that likes to keep your thoughts, you know, to yourself, or likes to have that sense of privacy. You like to be, you know, just with yourself. Or you're feeling called to kind of retreat right now and get that sense of clear, you know, vision about what it is that you're wanting for yourself, how you want your life to unfold, who you want there to be in your life, how you want to, you know, move yourself forward. Like there's definitely a lot of thinking going on here for someone, but a beautiful transformation is soon to take place. Like butterflies may be very significant, but I'm hearing that once there is the spoken of the truth, like that throat chakra I was picking up on earlier in the reading, it may feel like there's a bit of bloodshed because of somebody's actually standing up for themselves, setting boundaries, or speaking their truth, or saying what's on their mind, or whatever, and following through with it. But actually, what this ends up doing is helps gets you, I'm hearing that sense of like ascension, of elevation, right? Going to the next level, like something opening up for you because of something that's taken place first and foremost, right? So I am getting that. Yeah, wow, with the Three of Swords, yeah, it may break a few people's hearts here, but it's about getting to the matter of certain, getting to the heart of the matter, right? getting to the heart of the matter, like somebody maybe following through with a breakup, a separation, right? They've been thinking about it and it's actually now time to act on something rather than continuing on because they're hurting themselves or they're hurting a person they're dealing with, or there's like some sort of hurt to do with a connection because there has been nothing going on for some time now with someone. Obviously, take it as it resonates, but it's like the King of Swords is somebody that will like deny of their own personal happiness and make sacrifices and like sabotage things because of, it's like, oh, I don't need to have emotional fulfillment, right? I don't need to have this, that, and the third. And it's actually like, well, yes, you do. Because carrying on in a certain way is led to a certain point, but then there's the sense of growing and evolving, right? Yeah, Emperor, Aries energy, wow. I mean, what did I say about elevation, about growing? It's like going from the King of Swords into the Emperor, and then there's you. Now, obviously, I'm reading energy rather than gender or sex, and we all have masculine and feminine energies within us, right? And so it's interesting with that, you know, the masculine energy is very logical, it's very analytical, very strategic. It's to do with like the mind and problem solving. And then you have the feminine, which is like receiving energies, to do with emotions, to do with intuition, is to do with like sense of sensitivity and sensuality and all of those types of things. So it's like tapping in more with the heart space, opening up the heart space, allowing things in, right? And expressing of one's emotions, because the Emperor can sometimes, you know, have difficulty with expressing their emotions, right? But they still feel them incredibly deeply. They're very sensitive, okay? So I feel like there is the sense of like ascending or awakening something that's going on here, and this has been divinely orchestrated with judgment, Sagittarius energy. Okay, this has all been orchestrated to take place in the way that it has. Wow. And the four represents stability, order, a foundation, you know. And I feel like somebody is realizing that's exactly what they want. They don't want to be in that Five of Wands energy, right? Where, you know, those people are just like fighting with each other and having that instability and that chaos. Like, this person is somebody who wants things to be calmer, right? They want to be more at peace with themselves and with their life and what have you. And something obviously is not bringing that for them. And it's like, well, what can I do to make adjustments in my life to change of that with what I've got going on or within myself in order to bring this about so that I am getting into this new life that it is that I want to bring in for myself, rather than being stuck or feel I haven't got control of certain aspects of my life or what's unfolding here, when actually I do. Okay, and then following through and taking action on it here with the Knight of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, there's you. Because I feel that somebody has gone through certain situations here because they've needed to, I'm hearing, mature. Okay, they've needed to mature. Somebody has learnt the hard way, right? Somebody has made reckless decisions in the past, or they've been a bit impulsive, or they didn't necessarily think potentially of others as much as they potentially could have done. And there's been that sense of reflection on their life because, you know, when they have done this with a certain person or certain people, it's like they may have had that mirrored back to them and had the same things that they had done to somebody else or these others to themselves by whoever they've been interacting with. And that's karma in itself, right? So I am getting that energy here. Okay, I am getting that energy, right? So anything else for this, for Aries? Wow, I mean, you're going from the Knight of Wands to the King of Swords to the Emperor to then the Hierophant. I mean, these are two energies that embody divine masculine. Okay, they are, right. Sometimes the Magician can also represent divine masculine energy as well, but there's definitely a sense of ascending, evolving, and stepping fully and embodying divine masculine or a sacred masculine energy for somebody here. Okay, and making those particular changes. You see how we have all this red? So I'm getting something about the root chakra, I'm getting passion, I'm getting drive, I'm getting, you know, ambition here with the Six of Cups, right? With the Hermit Virgo energy, and we move into Virgo season at the end of this week, and also into Virgo season relatively soon as well. So I'm picking up on something pretty big unfolding in September, okay? Something that may have been, it's like somebody may have been trying to delay of certain things on purpose, right? Because they didn't want to face certain things, okay? But now they're realizing that they can't do that anymore, or there's something about the universe coming through to make the moves in order to bring out something to take place that somebody may have been very stubborn to not follow through with. And so therefore it's like, I'm hearing we're actually doing you a favor here, mate. Like the universe actually has somebody's back and they're wanting them. I'm even getting like spirit guides or passed on loved ones or ancestors coming through to assist somebody, and just to say, look, it's going to be okay, but it's time to look at that. It's going to be okay with the sun, Leo energy. Everything will be all right. And it will be actually bringing in far more of what it is that you've been, you know, working towards or wanting for yourself. And also the Empress, divine feminine, coming through. I mean, there's also this internal work to do with balancing the masculine and feminine energies, as I effing say that, with the Lovers, Gemini, and we have yin and yang coming through. And this is to do with peace, harmony, and balance within ourselves, but also in relationships as well. So somebody could be making a move as well, making a decision, making a choice to either come towards you to express that there is that deep connection, right, with that Emperor and the Empress. I mean, the twin flame energy coming through, or high level soulmates, or there's somebody coming through towards you, you're going towards them, right? But this is very, very positive, and this is going to lead to so much more with that Two of Cups at the bottom of the deck as I go to say that. Okay, absolutely beautiful. I'm hearing feeling like home. Feeling like home. So there's actually a connection where somebody feels like home to you, or you feel like home to someone, and it's mutual. But potentially there are two people who aren't necessarily involved with each other as of right now. They're at this distance, at this space, because of something else that's been going on. But obviously this does depend, right, on someone's personal situation, okay? But there is grief or regret or sadness about something, and wanting movement forward with the Knight of Cups. So somebody's coming through towards you to express themselves, that they wish that they had done things differently, and that they hope that it's not too late, or you're doing this with someone as a potential here. I mean, that's a specific message as well, but that's what I'm getting. Anyway, guys, that's all I'm picking up on. So we have Aries, Leo, Taurus, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Taurus, and Sagittarius placements may be important here. 888 333 1010 777 444 555 919 and 999 and 111 and 1010 could be important here. But that's going to be the end of the reading. So I hope that there have been some messages, a few messages, if not the whole reading, that potentially resonated. And if you're interested in finding out you know, more messages here and gaining further insight, then please feel free to check out the Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, and North Node placements in your birth chart, and head on over to the timestamp for that particular sign to get more messages. But I hope you have a good week, and sending love and light your way. Many blessings. Please take care, and I'll see you soon. Bye, guys. Welcome, Taurus placements. This will be your general weekly reading for the 18th to the 24th of August 2025. Everything you need to know can be found in the description box below. So guys, if you have Taurus as your Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, or North Node placements in your birth chart, this reading will be for you. So we may as well get straight into your reading. Angels of love and light, could please have clear and concise messages for Taurus placements? What do they need to know? What do they need to hear in regards to the current energies for this particular week? What do they need to know? What do they need to hear? Please and thank you. Just cutting up the deck for you now. Okay, fill this one. So, oh, these wanted to come through as well. We have the Eight of Wands. I'm getting told this one first. We have the Four of Swords. We have the Four of Pentacles. And we have the Nine of Wands. Bottom of the deck, we have the Queen of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We have the Lovers, Gemini energy. And the Ten of Swords, everything is fine. With the Knight of Swords and the Emperor. So more air sign coming through and Aries. Okay. So guys, it's interesting because obviously if I had laid the cards out, these ones in a different order, it would tell a slightly different story. Okay. But I got guided to put them out in this particular order. So what I'm feeling is that in this particular week, you are going to have things picking up for you, okay? There are offers and opportunities making their way to you, especially in regards to your career, your business, your finances, projects, etc. But it's important to please, I'm hearing please use, wow, okay, please use your own sense of discernment with what's making its way to you, because not everything that is coming for you is going to be something that is going to entirely benefit you, okay, and maybe more beneficial to the other person or the other company or the group or whatever that is coming through with this particular offer or opportunity. And I'm hearing so-called, right? So as in like in brackets, so-called offer or opportunity. It may come across as like it could be a good deal for you, or that there'd be, you know, some sort of potential here for negotiation, what have you. But what I'm hearing is actually it's going to be potentially more draining for you, or it's going to take more of your resources, your time, your effort, your energy than potentially you may have first perceived or first kind of glanced at. I'm hearing looked at. So potentially if it's like a contract that comes through, it's important to read through the small print, or maybe make sure that there is someone that you trust to go through this with you as well if you're a little bit tentative and unsure. So I feel that you're very intuitive anyway, and you do make very strong judgment calls and sound decisions, and you're very wise. But then in the same instance, because there's so much that's coming your way, like, and a lot of excitement about what's unfolding for you, you may kind of read over a few bits and not fully get into the details of what's actually being required of you or what's actually being provided for you, given to you, etc. So I'm just getting told, like, as a heads up or a word of warning, that whatever is coming through for you, it's not necessarily bad, right? But it's just something that to kind of take a back seat for a moment and give yourself the time, I'm hearing, and the space to breathe and to read it through and know exactly what you're getting yourself into before signing of anything very official here, okay? So interesting energy. I mean, this may even be something that requires for you to travel, which could be potentially a bit unusual, because especially if you're somebody that is like self-employed or you work from home and you're not necessarily employed elsewhere, it may be something that you're just like, well, actually, I don't really understand why I'm being required to travel to do this, that, and the third, when I can actually kind of carry out my duties or these particular tasks or this particular job, or this work that I'm being asked to do in the comfort of my own home or in my own space. So you could be a little bit hesitant to take something up because it requires you to actually be out of the house or out of a particular area, right? So obviously take it as it resonates. 555 just come up on the timer. You may be seeing those numbers. So what else is going on, please? And thank you for Taurus placements. I'm also getting guided to say that if you are feeling called to just, you know, to rest, and you're feeling extra tired in this particular week, not to be too harsh on yourself and judging of yourself in regards to taking a break, okay? or if you're needing to take a full day off, or, you know, call in sick, just go ahead and do it, because I'm hearing that this will be greatly important for you. Wow, okay, look at this. 8 of Wands flying out the deck again. So this definitely wanted to be here in your reading today. What else is this about? I mean, you saw me shuffle the cards, guys. So very prominent energy. Wow. Page of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. So heavy fire coming through. What else is going on here, please, Spirit? Okay, so we have these three. I'm hearing the top one first. The Sun, Leo energy. Then we have the Three of Pentacles. And then we have the Magician. So yeah, absolutely. There is a lot of positivity still to do with this week. Like, you definitely are going to be receiving offers and opportunities, or people wanting to send you messages, wanting to call you, wanting to interact with you in some way, maybe on social media. I feel like things are going to be picking up and getting a bit busy for you. So you may actually just need to take, you know, the time that you can in the week just to settle down and find that sense of like stability within yourself. I'm hearing to be grounded, but also I'm getting creature comforts. So something about like creature comforts, like doing certain things that make you feel good or bring up that sense of, you know, fun or joy in your life. You know, because I'm hearing you have to enjoy the time, or the little time that you have when you have to yourself, first and foremost, before all of this comes in, because there may be a point where, as we get closer to the end of the week, you're not going to have as much time for you as you did previously. And so therefore, like, things are definitely picking up. I'm getting a lot of like certain things happening in regards to a schedule or a calendar. So even if it's not necessarily work or business related, you could be traveling a lot. There could be like a hobby or a passion or a certain like interest that you have which requires you to travel, and you're looking forward to the social aspect of getting together with individuals. I mean, it could be something even sport related here is what I'm hearing, right? Yeah, I'm getting something about a new season starting to do with a particular sport for some reason. Okay. So it's like maybe you're someone that's really active, or you like being active, or you're like a spectator, like you love to watch certain sports. And so there could be like a new season coming up, and you're wanting to get together with certain people here, or you're looking forward to this. I'm hearing that this genuinely makes you really happy. This genuinely makes you really happy. What else is going on here, please? And thank you for Taurus. Yeah, Three of Cups. Lots of socializing. Okay. So having fun, enjoying yourself, letting your hair down, getting things booked in, right? 9 of Wands, but just be careful though that you don't go, you know, too full on all at once. So I'm hearing like striking that sense of a balance and moderation, rather than I'm hearing, you know, work hard, play hard, right? I'm getting that, obviously, you know, I'm getting a bit more of a balance maybe necessary for you, right? 1010 just come up on the timer. Yeah, with the Hermit, Virgo energy, we are entering into at the end of the week. The sun will be in Virgo. We have Virgo season. So I'm really getting that this new particular autumn or fall season, obviously it depends where you are in the world, is going to be really positive for you, right? And then that Four of Pentacles. It's interesting because I feel like maybe you've been saving up for a particular season. I just heard season ticket holder. You may be kind of counting the pennies, right? Counting the pennies a little bit to make sure that you can genuinely enjoy yourself, or you've been setting budgets, or maybe you have been doing this already so that when this particular season comes through, you're able to fully enjoy yourself. And I'm hearing getting out of hermit mode. So maybe you spent a lot of time to yourself or in isolation, and then it's like everything all happening at once, and then you're getting guided to go put yourself out there. whether that is even to like date or just to reconnect with certain people. 1111 come up on the timer a few moments ago. So I'm hearing this is really going to be a great time for you. Wow, Two of Cups. There may even be love that's significant here. Okay. You may be potentially meeting somebody, or you've already met someone and this person, you know, makes you really happy here. But there could be a bit of a potential hesitant or tentative energy about pursuing of this, or this person pursuing you, because of there seems to be something going on in the background. Okay, whether that is potentially, you know, this person's in another like relationship, right, or whether this person is not necessarily in a relationship elsewhere, but there could be something about family or children or complications to do with maybe work, or maybe there's a physical distance. I mean, potentially this could be somebody that you've met at work, or you've met in this particular social scene to do with whatever it is that you enjoy doing here, or this particular sport. I mean, I'm getting something along those lines, right? It's like you're wanting movement to do with this, but it's important not to rush things with that Knight of Swords, okay, to take your time. So I'm hearing like seeing how something goes, right? So there definitely could be something about love. Five of Swords and the Three of Swords with the Nine of Swords. Okay, so yeah, if there is potentially, with the King of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, if there potentially is someone that you're interested in and they're in another relationship, I'm hearing that they have been trying to continue to keep this other connection or situation afloat, is what I'm hearing. But there's most likely a breakup or a separation in the cards relatively soon. There may be a major disagreement or an upset. And I'm hearing it's really important for you to not get too heavily involved with this particular person until they sort out or close out what they're needing to. Otherwise, things can get really complicated and, you know, you may end up getting potentially hurt. But I'm hearing that, yeah, with the Four of Wands, okay, and the Hanged One, absolutely. It's important to kind of protect your energy and protect your peace at this time, and not necessarily do of anything until, you know, whoever that you're interested in, and I'm hearing is also interested in you. But there's some sort of practical or material or financial or like reasons here as to why you and someone are not together, okay? It's down to them to close out what they're needing to take action on this before entertaining anything further with you. Otherwise, there could be some really hurt feelings in the mix, okay? But yeah, anything else for Taurus? Yeah, Tower moment, Aries Scorpio energy, and the Two of Pentacles. Yeah, something needs to kind of, I'm hearing destruct here in order for something to be rebuilt. There needs to be this transitional phase to take place, something to unfold before there is like a blossoming to do with a connection. If there's a particular individual that you have in mind that you're wanting to have more with, right? To then have the Ten of Cups, okay, with the Seven of Wands. So I feel like it's something that you would be willing to fight for and stand up for, but I'm hearing that it's not your position and place to get too heavily involved with this person, because I'm hearing it's to let the universe, God, source, you know, your angels or whoever this person is to take accountability and step up and say of certain things if they're uncomfortable with situation, and just keeping a potential connection going for the sake of it. So they're realizing that actually, you know, they want to be genuinely happy or emotionally fulfilled, and maybe they're realizing that they haven't been for some time, and it's for them to take the time that they need to look within and answer certain questions, right? And then follow through with their actions in regards to what they've got going on, and taking care of the matter in their own hands, right? Rather than bringing you into something that hasn't completely finished yet, because then it will be not necessarily fair on you. And Yeah, that's the vibe I'm picking up on. Okay, Two of Swords. So yeah, I'm hearing stay out of it. Stay out of it. Okay. Yeah, even though there's a temptation to want to move forward with this, but it could be really complicated. There could be more harm done than good if there's too much intervention on your part, if there is still something going on. I'm hearing it's down to them to work it out, but justice will be coming through. Okay. Libra energy balance will be brought to this situation. So if you've been feeling like, yeah, there is that particular person and I hope that things will work out, I'm hearing that it may do, or it will do, right? But I'm hearing it's most likely down to, you know, the timing. And the reason I say may do is because the fact, like, you know, we all have free will, and, you know, we do sometimes, you know, not necessarily like listen to our intuition. Okay, we try to kind of block it out or think of more logical reasons as to why we should continue on in something, and there's that potential fear aspect, or I wonder what's going to happen next if I do follow through with this. Is it going to put me in a position and place where I'm stuck, like, and getting quite overwhelmed by it all with the Nine of Swords, right? Okay, so obviously this seems to be like quite a specific message, but I'm getting what I'm getting. Anything else for Taurus, please? Okay, so we have the Queen of Pentacles looking like it wanted to come through reversal, right? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I mean, there's you. I did see the Six of Cups at the bottom of the deck. So I feel like somebody, it's like they want to commit to you, or they do think about you and have this sense of nostalgia, or they really enjoy the quality time that they have with you. There's a sense of childlike energy, like it's really fun, it's just something refreshing, it's new and all of this, but this person may not be able to come through and commit to you, if they're already kind of preoccupied elsewhere, but their intention is that they would like to move this forward romantically with you, but not until whatever is kind of dealt with in the background. Okay, yeah, until something is cut off here with the Page of Swords, but you could be regularly like communicating with this person. The feelings are definitely mutual and growing, and there will be something more out of this. Okay, but there's a cycle to complete first before you can really have this fresh start with this person and have that moving on to calmer waters with the Six of Swords. Okay, because this person definitely feels like guided to you or drawn to you in some way, but there definitely seems to be something else. If there's not necessarily a relationship that this person's in elsewhere, then there is some sort of complication. Okay, but this person would be very much willing to wholeheartedly, like, I'm hearing invest in this, and I'm hearing so would you, but you guys aren't really talking about that right now. But I'm hearing that you're both thinking about it a great deal. And with the devil as well, Capricorn energy, there's some spicy energy between the two of you. There's definitely some sensual tension, okay, with you and this person. But I do feel like there could be something that's a bit of a miss, with whoever this person is and what they've got going on in their life that you don't know necessarily everything to do with as of yet. Okay, especially if there's been something a bit unhealthy or toxic or destructive that they're dealing with. They're keeping a few things to themselves before opening up to you, but they will eventually open up to you with that Knight of Pentacles. Okay, I'm hearing slowly but surely does it, in order to then have something more solid and secure between the two of you, right? But there definitely seems to be some sort of financial, practical, or family matters here, or some sort of attachments or ties to whatever is going on here. So therefore, you and this person are just kind of having to keep things quiet between the two of you, keep things like pretty silent. But all I'm hearing is, if you are going to continue seeing of each other, like, or not just like as in romantic, but I mean like you see each other at work, or you know, you talk quite a bit, just be a little bit careful, because whatever is done in the dark comes to light, and you know, wouldn't want there to be some sort of major unfolding of a situation that could make things even more complicated, okay, just because there's the feelings that you have between each other, right? Interesting with the Four of Pentacles. So yeah, it's best to kind of like not dive in completely with whatever this is and just take a step back, right? But then this is making you feel in your head a little bit, because it's like you do really want of this, but I'm hearing there's something about the timing not being quite right. But it feels weird because it's like you're really wanting to like move it forward, but I'm hearing the timing is just not right. Yeah, it's only going to cause more upset with the Three of Swords, okay? But yeah, anyway, guys, anything else? The Hierophant, Taurus energy, there's you. So there could be something to do with somebody's married, or somebody's been in a long-term commitment, or they're going through a divorce, or they're in separation. There's something going on here where there is a tie, okay? But it probably will end relatively soon, okay? Everything is fine, Ten of Swords. So what I'm hearing, actually, it's really important to just focus on you at this time and let whatever else is going on with this other person and what they have going on in their life, it's down to them to take authority of the situation, right? And to close out whatever they're needing to before moving forward with you and having something more long term. Because I feel like actually this is something you both may want with each other, okay? Anyway, guys, that's all the messages I'm kind of picking up on. Sorry, I didn't realize the cards were so low on the table there. I just got really swept up in regards to the channeling of the messages. But we have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Gemini, Virgo, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We have Aries, Scorpio, Leo, Pisces, may be very significant here. Potentially Gemini, Libra, Aquarius as well. But 444, 555, 1010, 999, 888, 333, 33, 1010, 555, 818, 919 may all be very significant angel numbers. But that's going to be the end of the reading, so I hope that there have been some messages, a few messages, if not the whole reading, that potentially resonated. If you are interested in finding out more messages to do with your week, then please feel free to go over to the zodiac sign list with the timestamps for the Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury and North Node placements in your birth chart to gain that further insight. But I hope that you have a wonderful week. I'm sending love and light your way. Many blessings. Please take care, and I'll see you and speak to you soon. Thank you. Bye, guys. Welcome, Gemini placements. This will be your general weekly reading for the 18th to the 24th of August 2025. Everything that you need to know can be found in the description box below. So if you are a Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury or North Node in your birth chart, this reading will be for you. So let's get into your read, shall we? So, angels of love and light, could we please have clear and concise messages for Gemini placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury and North Node? What do they need to know for the current energies? What do they need to hear at this time for this particular week, please? And thank you. Just cutting up the deck for you now. We have the Nine of Cups. Beautiful, guys. Okay. And we have the Four of Cups underneath with the Eight of Swords and the Eight of Cups, Page of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn with the Ace of Pentacles. Okay. Guys, immediately what I heard was to stop stressing. I know that sounds maybe a bit blunt, but I'm hearing that you guys have been a bit inundated with certain thoughts here, or a bit of self-doubt or negativity or anxiety in regards to whether your manifestations are coming through, whether there's going to be a wish fulfillment, if there's that particular offer or opportunity coming through. whether that's in regard to certain projects or your business or your career, or maybe even in regards to love may be important as well. But I'm hearing that it's literally right under your nose and it's coming when you least expect it. And I know that sounds so cliche, okay? But what I'm hearing is like when you kind of detach from the sense of incessant need, is what I'm hearing, for this particular thing to happen or unfold in a particular way, that's when it shows up for you. When you kind of lessen the importance of this particular thing coming through, or these things unfolding in your life some way, somehow, right? And kind of like putting your focus on elsewhere to do with other things. So I do feel like there is a particular manifestation that you have been kind of yearning or longing for or wishing for here to come through. And I'm hearing that it absolutely is, but there's something about the mindset that needs to be shifted here before this comes into fruition. Because what I'm hearing, it is already here. It's just all a matter of alignment before it actually turns up into your physical, okay? Into your physical reality, because it is absolutely coming through. I'm hearing signed, sealed, delivered. It's yours, right? So not to worry and stress. And I'm hearing that, yeah, I'm hearing that you have been quite emotional, especially with this King of Cups flying out reversal. Okay, now all my cards are upright purely for aesthetic reasons. So when they come through reversal, there is a strong message here. 411 just come up on the timer. So you are receiving like the 411 to reassure you, right, that they are coming through. This particular manifestation is coming through, but it's about settling your nerves. It's about kind of taking the time that you need to kind of regroup and balance the emotions a little bit more, or take away some of this focus that you have on this particular thing coming through and showing up, because it's weighing heavy on you here with that 10 of Wands, 444 on the timer, okay? So I'm hearing when you let go of this like mental load, right, to do with whatever it is that you've got going on in regards to this particular thing, that's when it shows up, okay? Let the universe, God, source, your angels, whoever you resonate, come through and do the heavy lifting for you and alleviate your worries, okay, to then bless you with this particular abundance or prosperity. But I am hearing there are a few tweaks to make here for you to be in alignment. So you're just kind of like on this course correction, like being redirected right now. And this is really going to assist you. And I'm hearing that the sooner that this is addressed, it's like the sooner these particular manifestations come through. As I say that with the Knight of Pentacles, but it's taken time for this to come in. I'm hearing you've been so patient, okay? Like I'm hearing patience is wearing thin. But when this does show up, it is absolutely going to be worth it, and it will be solid and stable. As I say, that Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck with the 9 of Wands, but you're tired, you're exhausted, you're burnt out, and you've been overly inundated with certain thoughts and feelings about this coming through because it means so much to you. Like there's a strong emotional attachment to whatever this is, okay? So I'm not kind of saying like for you to kind of care less about it or be nonchalant about it, but what I'm hearing is to just take a moment to be in the energy of knowing that whatever is meant to be for you will never pass you by, and that if there has been certain delays in regards to manifestations or a particular manifestation, you're not being denied of whatever this is. It's just coming in at the perfect timing in order for you to fully embrace and enjoy the blessing that's coming through for you, where you're then overjoyed, right, with those tears of joy, rather than kind of you know, stressing like if this was to come through and then you're not necessarily able to receive of this fully and to enjoy it, because then there's worries about keeping something, maintaining of whatever this is, or you know, having that growth or progression or advancement in regards to whatever this is. Like, do you know what I mean? So 717 just come up on the timer. You may be seeing of those numbers. What else is going on here, please, for Gemini placements? Okay. Wow, Ace of Wands with the star, Aquarius energy. Yes, you are absolutely going to be blessed. Okay. I mean, we've had the Ace of Cups, the Nine of Cups, the Star card, which is the major arcana of the Nine of Cups. So, confirmation here that your new beginning or this particular manifestation or these manifestations are absolutely on their way. And it's going to shock you here because it's going to happen when you least expect it with the Tower. And it may just unfold in a way that you didn't necessarily idealistically think and feel how something was going to come through for you. Like, it's not going to make any logical sense to you when this comes through in the way that it does. But what I'm hearing is that you're surrendering to the process or learning to trust the process and not to try to hold on too tightly into doing something a certain way or thinking of a certain way. And then this will just naturally kind of flow in. Okay, and work out really beautifully for you. But you absolutely are meant to be very blessed here. And I'm hearing that with you taking the time to regroup and readjust certain thought processes here, I'm hearing connecting to your spirit guides. I'm getting meditation brings answers. I'm hearing prayer may be important or doing some sort of healing here. Maybe that's something in regards to your nervous system or doing affirmations. I'm getting all those types of things. I'm hearing like frequency music, like healing frequency music could be important as well. Yeah, Ten of Wands. Yeah, you've come to the end of your tether to do with whatever this is, because I feel like it's been a long time coming, okay? And you have been in your head about it with the Five of Wands. You've been kind of battling with yourself. It's like, on the one hand, you know absolutely everything's going to be fine and it's going to work out for your highest good. And then there's another part of you that's like, oh my gosh, no, this is never going to come into fruition, and I don't believe it now that it's going to come through, and I'll believe it when I see it, type of thing. I mean, this could even be down to a particular relationship here with the Two of Cups. It doesn't necessarily have to be, but I'm hearing that you're working on having this sense of balance and harmony within yourself, okay, to do with those energies. But also, it's like you are having that sense of mutual trust and respect for the universe, that it's going to be doing its thing and it's going to equally show up for you for whatever you've been putting in, and to reward you for the efforts that you have been putting out there. 10-10 on the timer as I say this, okay? Really interesting energy, guys. So what else? Okay, you're going to overcome whatever obstacles you're needing to. You will do, and you will have clear sight, clear vision, and know that you're on the right path. I feel like you do inherently know you are on the right path, you are on the right track. But like I said about balancing the energies within, I'm getting feminine and masculine energies as well, especially with this kind of black and white, okay, the yin and yang, the masculine, feminine. So I'm hearing black and white thinking could be important here, and the Hierophant Taurus energy, right? So it's definitely about changing certain beliefs. I'm hearing self-limiting beliefs, and 1101 just come up on the timer, so you could be addressing those, right? And that's been a potential blockage here. So I'm getting a lot to do with researching or educating yourself on a particular topic, and this will actually help you feel more settled, is what I'm hearing, in regards to having that depth and understanding as to how things are working the way that they are, or why they may work the way that they are, like universal laws is what I'm picking up on. Last card here, please, for Gemini. The Sun, beautiful, Leo energy. So yeah, absolutely. You know, brighter days are coming. Things are going to work out. I mean, this is a card of great happiness. It's the happiest card in the deck, okay? With the Death card, Scorpio energy. So there is, you know, a change up from what's been going on in your life. So if it has been a bit serious or a bit doom and gloom, right, not for much longer, okay? There is a major transformation taking place in your life before you have this new beginning coming through for you. But I'm hearing that it's important to kind of not get too like swept up in regards to the negative thinking, okay? and not to let other people's beliefs or their opinions or the projections onto you question or doubt as to whether something's going to work out for you. So if, for instance, you know, maybe it's not so much to do with you and your own thought process, like you have this knowing, right? You feel it in your soul, like you feel it in your heart of hearts, like deep in your bones type of thing. You know that everything's going to be fine, you're going to have that movement and things are going to take off, or things are going to substantially improve to do with your circumstances. But maybe you've had certain energies or people around you that have been quite toxic or negative, or they've really tried to make you potentially question you know, yourself here. Or either that, they have been trying to keep you in a position and place of not seeing your full potential, or keeping you small, however it may pertain to you. But what I'm hearing is that they are pretty much going to be dealt with, okay? And if anyone has tried to do of anything to actually slow down your progress or get in the way to create blocks or obstacles or delays in your life, they're going to be seen to. I know that sounds a little bit ominous, guys, but I just got told to say it like that, okay? So yeah, I feel like this is actually very intriguing. And then the Ten of Pentacles, I'm hearing whatever is meant to be for you will never pass you by. I swear I've said that already in the reading. But there was definitely some sort of energy here to do with causing disruptions or challenges in your life for you to be getting onto this particular path where you're receiving your abundance and prosperity, okay? That stability and security that you've wanted in your life, that safety, whether that's to do with having your own home or having your own family, like starting a family, or whether that is to do in regards to your health, your business, your career, those types of things, or even in a love relationship as well. But you know, all of this doesn't necessarily happen overnight. It takes time, especially if it's something really worthwhile and is meant to stand the test of time. Then it will be definitely worth it when it all comes in. And I'm hearing you're going to have a big smile on your face, but it's just difficult because you're not quite out of your old life, you're not quite in your new one as you're transitioning right now, but everything will come together when you least expect it, again, as cliche as that sounds, okay? So I'm hearing try to rein on in those particular thoughts and feelings that you've had that are having this kind of negative connotation, okay? Because you know of your own truth, and you know of the fact that whatever you've been potentially telling yourself or other people have been telling you isn't true, okay? And you know, we live in an abundant, limitless universe, okay? And anything and everything is possible, right? It's only on the sense of the limitations that others put on us or on ourselves that we don't get to that particular position and place of where we would like to be, and things, you know, are slower to come into fruition, right? But anyway, this is actually looking really positive. So I'm hearing just kind of like hold on in there and know that all in all, the energy looks really good and very positive. And hopefully that this should be relatively inspiring, because it's literally a matter of, you know, making a couple of changes, right? And putting certain things as more of a priority than something else. And with doing that, it's like then you're in the sense of alignment and it's coming through. Okay. I know that sounds like a bit of a pipe dream or a bit far fetched, but I'm hearing it's true, right? So anyway, guys, that's all the messages I'm kind of picking up for you in regards to this week. Again, sorry if the cards were a little bit off the table, but we have Aquarius, we have Leo, we have Taurus, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Virgo, Capricorn may be significant here. 111, 1111, 717, 111, 777, 555, 1010, 999, and 222 or 22 coming through. But that's going to be the end of the read. So I hope that there have been some messages, a few messages, if not the whole reading, that potentially resonated. And guys, if you feel inclined to do so, and you'd like extra messages or insight to do with your week, then please feel free to go over to the timestamp or the different zodiac signs and check out for your Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mercury, or North Node placements to get that extra information for your week. But sending love and light your way, many blessings. Please take care, and I'll see you and speak to you soon. Thank you. Bye, guys. I'll speak to you soon. Thank you. Bye, guys. Welcome, Leo placements. This will be your general weekly reading for the 18th to the 24th of August 2025. So if you are a Leo Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury or North Node in your birth chart, this reading will be for you. So guys, we are still in Leo season, so happy birthday Leo if you have your birthday this week, or happy belated birthday to you if you've had of your birthday, and sending so much love and light and wishing you abundance, blessings and prosperity for you. Okay, so let's get into your reading and find out what the current energies are in regards to this particular week. What's going on for Leo placements? This really wanted to come through. Oh, and these, okay. So we have the Ace of Wands, love it. We have the Ace of Cups, even more so, and the Nine of Cups, holy F. This is absolutely beautiful with the Two of Cups. Oh wow. Okay, Four of Swords, Seven of Wands, Five of Pentacles, and the World. Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius. Okay. So guys, what you have been through hasn't been easy, okay? There's been some sort of definite, I'm hearing, definite hardships, okay? Materially, financially, whether that's in your business, your career, with certain projects. Maybe you felt like you've had zero energy. Maybe you felt like you haven't wanted to get out much. Maybe you have been having sleepless nights, feeling more exhausted. Maybe you have just felt like you've wanted to, you know, throw in the towel and give up on something that meant a lot to you, and you've put a lot of time and effort and energy into whatever this is. But I'm hearing you never gave up. You've been close to giving up on a few things a few times, but you always just managed to kind of regroup, take the time to rest, check in with yourself, and then get back up again. And I'm hearing that took a lot of courage. Okay, that took a lot of courage, and this has gone I'm hearing, it's interesting, like this hasn't gone unnoticed. Okay, this hasn't gone unnoticed by the universe, God, source, your angels, whoever you resonate with. And it's interesting because I'm getting that, you know, we've had Mercury in retrograde in your sign for quite some time, and we are now in the post shadow, okay, up until probably the beginning of next week. So it's kind of like we're out of the woods, but not quite as of yet. So there's still a few things maybe that are a bit up in the air in regards to your life, or maybe you still have had dealt with a bit of confusion, or you know, it's like your thoughts are not necessarily kind of coming together in the way that they normally do, or when you're trying to communicate, it's not necessarily as smooth. Like take me for instance, with how I just kind of fumbled it like completely. But I'm a Leo sun, so like guys, I know what it's like, right? But what I want you to know is that things are moving on the up and up for you. 444 on the timer. You're having this beautiful sense of peace within yourself, okay? This balance of your masculine and feminine energies. So all the work that you have been doing internally and getting yourself into alignment is about to showcase into your physical reality, and it is going to be very beautiful here, okay? With the new energy that is literally flooding on in for you, okay? The blessings, the abundance, the wishes, the manifestations, right? Whether that's to do with your health, whether that's to do with love, whether that's to do with finances, whether it's to do with your business or your career, whether it's a chance, an opportunity to travel, whether it's to do with friendships, like it's all looking incredibly good for you, okay? And I feel like you have never really been given a break. You've never really been given a break. I feel like it's been one thing after another for a very, very long time. And I'm even hearing like the past 5 years, I want to say, has been particularly difficult, okay? And there have been a lot of struggles that you have gone through that not many people know about, right? But I feel that you have still moved forward throughout whatever you've been enduring with that sense of grace, sense of pureness, kindness, empathy, and compassion, because you know what it's like to be in a position and place of dealing with some very difficult times, okay? Very difficult. And I feel that you're about to be very blessed. You're about to be very, very blessed in ways you can't even comprehend, okay? And this is all going to start happening very suddenly for you. I'm actually going to leave these on the table, and I want to dive in a little bit deeper to do with these messages. So there could be new love on the cards. There could be like a return of a love interest, like a reunion, a reconciliation, a union of sorts, or things are going to be getting in motion to do with that, like picking up speed, right? There could be something about your career taking off or your business. There may be something that works out in regards to a particular goal that you have regarding your health, right? So you're looking good, smelling good, feeling yourself. Like, I'm getting that there's this glow about you, right? You're very magnetic at this time. Like, there's going to be many eyes on you, a lot of interest in you, like romantically, of course, but I'm hearing like in platonic ways as well, okay? Like, people are going to be just wanting to, you know, I'm hearing check you out, whether that's on your social media, whether that is to do with like they check you out because they see you in the street and they're like, wow, who is that person? Like, you're just a head turner here. Or whether there's a particular person that is, you know, romantically interested, that's checking you out. And I feel that, you know, you definitely have more than one person interested here, okay, romantically. I'm going to put it out there. 6 of Cups. Do you know what? There's this beautiful kind of like childlike energy coming through. Feeling full of life, feeling youthful, embracing life that's coming through. Like, I keep getting that. Okay, so with the King of Swords underneath, maybe you've had to be very serious, you've had to take a lot on, you've had to be in control of a lot of situations, or you felt like you've had to have a tight grip on things to go a certain way. But I feel like you've loosened the grip here and you're just kind of surrendering to a particular process. I'm even hearing that you've kind of detached from something, not because you don't care about it anymore, but you've put it off the pedestal. Whether that's to do with a particular person, whether that's to do with, you know, money, whether that is to do with, you know, something, right? You've put it off the pedestal, and I'm hearing you're putting yourself on the pedestal, okay? And not like in an egoic kind of selfish way. I'm getting like it's coming from a place of self-respect, self-love, right? Gratitude for yourself for continuing to pursue and work on things, even when times were tough, and not give up on yourself, right? That's what I'm getting. 3 of Swords, there's been a lot of heartbreak, there's been pain, there's been sadness. Maybe there's even been potential fear about something not working out for you or coming into fruition. But it is. Look at that. Ace of Pentacles. Absolutely beautiful. I feel like because you have been doing this healing work, right? And there have been times where you may have felt it hadn't been acknowledged, right? Have I just done all of this for nothing? Have I just wasted my time? 10-10 on the timer, and I'm hearing, no, you haven't. It's not been a waste of time. This has been an integral part of your growth, your development, right? Your healing journey. And you're going to be blessed, okay? There is some very exciting news making its way to you with this Page of Wands. I'm hearing that you're going to be feeling very like confident, full of self-belief, empowered, excited for life again, motivated. Like, this is just beautiful. I mean, this is the break that you have been, you know, wishing for, desiring, yearning, longing for. to take place in your life. And I'm hearing like a whole new world is opening up for you, okay? All of a sudden with the Tower, okay? Because your hard work is paying off, you're getting the results here with the Eight of Pentacles. I'm hearing something about a viral moment or an overnight success. 1111 on the timer. I mean, 1111 is making a wish, and then we have the wish fulfillment card. So there's something about people kind of looking at you, right? And maybe side-eyeing you because they're like, well, how has this just happened for them? Like, all of a sudden, how has just everything kind of just worked out and fallen into place for them? Why them and not me? That type of thing, right? And I'm hearing it's like, well, they didn't walk a mile in your shoes. They didn't see what was going on behind the doors, right? The closed doors, right? They didn't see all of that. They didn't see the sleepless nights and the worry and the anxiety and the depression and the panic attacks, the insomnia. They never saw the, you know, the puffy eyes, you know, that you had on your face as your whole face had blown up basically because you've been crying your heart out. They never saw you wanting to, like, you know, be in that kind of state of anger or upset or all those kind of types of emotions, or feeling, you know, abandoned or neglected, or feeling guilt or shame or whatever it was, right? They never saw any of that. They never saw all of this. Everything is fine, Ten of Swords, because you always showed up. You know, you always showed up and were so kind and considerate and empathic and sensitive, you know, to others around you. You were still giving to others and still doing of this, that, the third from a pure place, right? Even though your whole life was falling apart into absolute chaos and destruction, you still carried on, right, with whatever you were dealing with. You continue to put your best foot forward and strive, right, for more, to develop yourself, to improve your circumstances. And now, because you're doing this and you have done of this, you have doors opening up for you. Your ships are coming in. You're about to have a beautiful fresh start in your life, right? And you're about to turn your back on the past as well and embrace the future that's coming through for you. Like, this is genuinely beautiful. You have hit rock bottom multiple times, okay? There have been catastrophic events that you have gone through, you know, personally, professionally, romantically, emotionally, like physically, everything, right? And there's so much that people don't know about you, and so therefore they just feel like when you're about to have this come up, or you're about to be launched into this position and place of success, right, very quickly, or there's this upscale in your life, they're gonna be like, oh, they must have done something funny here, right? There's been some sort of funny business in regards to getting this to take place. I wonder if they did this, that, and the third. Maybe they spoke to so-and-so, or they did this particular thing to get them to this position and place. Or I wonder if they're not kind of telling all exactly how they got here, right? And you haven't done of anything untowards to get to a position in place. There's been no manipulation, no forcing, no controlling of something to work out in your favor. You have literally just, I'm hearing, gone through what you have gone through, taken it on the chin, come to a place of position of gratitude and acceptance for certain things that you have gone through, and realize that the lessons you were going through in your life, whether they're karmic or spiritual, have been some sort of major part for you to be as strong as you are now in regards to your character, and building that strong reputation within yourself, and also to showcase to others that you're like paving the way as like a role model to others to follow suit and do of the same, and that you can still go through the trenches and make it through the other side and look unscathed, even though you're not unscathed, okay? You know, we all have scars, right? Whether they're purely visible or not, okay, that heal, or not even fully heal, right? But they show a representation of a time of our lives that we have gone through that was very painful, but yet we're still here and we made it through the other side and we're getting ready to thrive. And you are someone who's so strong, very resilient, and you're a tough cookie, right? You really are. Now, the thing is, obviously, I'm reading energy rather than gender or sex. And we all have masculine, feminine energy within us. But there had been a very long time where you maybe wanted that sense of privacy. You didn't want to be out there socializing. You wanted to isolate yourself and just focus on you. And I'm hearing that has been really important as part of your like spiritual awakening, the dark night, the soul. Somebody, if you have already awakened, or this could be something that's very plausible about going through a spiritual awakening, or you're getting interested into looking into these particular topics, right? Ace of Swords. Damn, Leo. Oh my gosh, we have 4 flipping aces on the table. You have new coming through for you. I mean, wow, with the Emperor, Aries energy, I mean, you're a boss. You have absolutely bossed up, okay? I'm getting that you have wholeheartedly learnt a lesson to do with balancing your masculine and your feminine energies. There's this self-mastery here, right? And people are going to be looking at you differently, okay? It's like you're going to be walking differently, like your head's going to be held up high. You're going to have people like respecting you and treating you as they should do. Like they're going to have to really think before they speak to you, because I'm hearing you're highly favored. You are highly favored, right? The universe absolutely loves you. God, source, your angels, whoever you resonate with. I'm hearing you have a guardian angel that's by your side and always has been. It could potentially be like a masculine energy, right? And I'm picking up on Archangel Michael could be important here, right? But they have been there with you, directing you all this time. But 6 of Pentacles, you are about to have an absolutely phenomenal breakthrough in your life when you least expect it, okay? When you least expect it. So get ready to receive, okay? Get into that receiving energy. I feel for a lot of you, even if you are a feminine watching this, you have had great difficulty and challenge to actually be in that feminine energy state, in that state of being, because you've been so used to doing of everything and all of this, right? And so therefore I feel like something about this week is shifting for you, or it's already started to shift. There's something about your mindset has changed, or how you view of yourself or a situation. And with this, it's like now the floodgates are opening, and that stability, that security, that safety that you have been wanting and longing for in your life is coming in. This is so gorgeous. What else is going on here, please? Oh, wow. What did I just say about how you are so protected, divinely guided and supported? And then we have Temperance. You have been so patient. You've had to temper very volatile forces, okay? Whether that is to do with energetically in regards to spiritual warfare and psychic attacks, maybe that's to do in your day-to-day life, surrounded by certain individuals here. You've had to really step up the protection in regards to your energy. You have had to do the return to senders. You've had to cleanse and purge of your energy. Like the list goes on. But I'm hearing you are highly favored and highly protected, and that your angels, your spirit guides have your back here, and they're coming through to make sure that you receive what is truly destined for you, what is owed to you. And I'm hearing with interest as well, you're getting reimbursed, and you're soon able to leave that I'm hearing that old identity and that old life behind. I'm getting something about rebranding is important here. but you're going from the Eight of Cups to the Nine of Cups, and it's not been easy to do that. Like, you've had to walk away from people, places, and things that don't serve you. You may have not wanted to do of this and follow through, but you were brave enough to do this, and you stood true to yourself and knew that if something was truly meant for you, it will never pass you by, and that, you know, when you're in the sense of alignment and everything happening at the right time, at the right place, and all of that, that it would just work out beautifully and you would be gifted with the Page of Pentacles. So this is really, really a big deal. Okay, I'm hearing that in regards to physical, tangible, holding in your hand manifestations that are coming in, right, rather than just something that you're kind of dreaming about or wishing for. Okay, it's coming in with the Chariot, Cancer's energy. You've overcome so many obstacles, setbacks, and delays and difficulties. And if you have been a bit unsure about what your next steps are in regards to your path, or what to do next, or where to go next, I'm hearing that you're going to be given instruction. Okay, you're going to be been given instruction, but you have definitely felt stuck or in limbo or stagnant for a while, because it's like the full picture wasn't revealed to you. But I'm hearing that you were only showcased, you know, enough, only so much, right, for you on a need to know basis, right? So actually it's been in your best interest to not know of everything all at once. And so therefore it's like Spirit knew that it would probably be more harm done to you than good if you were to know exactly what was coming through for you, because you may want to kind of run a mile from it or avoid it, or it's like certain insecurities or doubts would come in, or negative thoughts, and it would kind of procrastinate you from fully like going through with whatever this particular change is or was, right? And then you'd be at a loss with the situation, and then feel like in regret about, well, why didn't I just take it, or why didn't I move on forward with that? And I'm hearing it's something to do with the subconscious mind. Deprogramming and reprogramming is important here. But you're very determined, and it's been true grit from you. Okay, true grit from you to get to where you are even now, even if you're not quite where you'd like to be. Okay, it's taken its time, but I'm hearing it will so be worth it. 777 is significant. Last card. But you have been consistently watering your own garden here, taking the time to nurture yourself. So if you have felt like you've needed to have a bit of a respite, a bit of a break, or a few days off, you may have been fearful that this was going to set you back, but I'm hearing it did just the opposite. It completely has changed and transformed a whole scenario entirely. And actually this is to be very positive for you, okay? But you don't see that as of right now, but you're about to be massively blessed with the star, Aquarius energy. We have the major and the minor arcana of the wish card, like miracles taking place. See, this person has this blindfold on them, and you have a strong connection to your spirit guides. You have a very strong intuition here, and it's like your spirit guides, your passed on loved ones, your ancestors, God, source, whoever you resonate with, have purposely kept certain things from you, so that you would continue to carry on through in blind faith and trusting in the process and surrendering on a need to know basis of when you would be moving on to the next step. Okay, and this has felt really uncomfortable, because it's like you've wanted the guarantees and all the answers straight from the get-go, but there has been a lot of work going on behind the scenes to cultivate this beautiful change in your life, and I'm hearing it's here for you. Okay, you have been stuck, but you're moving on forward onto calmer waters quicker than you're expecting to. Okay, you know, your spirit guides and that know that you have been through the ringer, but I'm hearing they're exceptionally proud of you, and you've actually exceeded their expectations of what it is that you have gone through, because it hasn't been easy. Final card, please. but you have been divinely guided and supported this whole time. You know, you've had these spiritual allies around you all the time. Okay, you've never been alone, even when you have felt like it, or even if you felt like you didn't have very much support or help in the physical. Okay, you certainly have it in the spiritual. Okay, absolutely, right? You couldn't see it, but you definitely have it, and you feel it with the moon. Pisces energy. We have a new moon coming up in the sign of Virgo later on this week, and I'm hearing this is when things really start to get interesting. Okay, this has all been about divine timing. So I'm even hearing something to do with the upcoming eclipse season. Okay, is important. The fall or the autumn season obviously depends where you are in the world. Here in the UK, that will be you know, relatively soon, but the tables are turning in your favor, and you didn't see it, but you have felt it for the longest of time, and you're about to take off with the 8 of Wands, right? Being booked and busy, you know, traveling here, there, and everywhere, like people wanting to communicate with you, people wanting to come through with offers and opportunities and new contracts. I'm getting a star is born. Okay, I'm picking up on rags to riches. I'm picking up on, you know, genuine wealth, and not just financial wealth, but wealth in life. Okay, feeling rich in life when it comes to anything and everything that has that sense of positive influence to it. This is fated. This is a very destined time for you, and I'm hearing you are right on time. You are right on time, even when you couldn't see or understand or comprehend how you possibly could be, regardless of what it was that you were going through. You've always been at the right place at the right time, and this is, you're going to soon understand why everything happened and took place in the way that it did. Okay, and you're going to be just filled with this sense of confidence and belief within yourself, and trusting of your own judgment and your intuition, but also in regards to the universe. Okay, wow, beautiful reading, guys, absolutely beautiful, love it. So we have, I mean, 4 aces, for goodness sake, with 2 cards indicating wish fulfillment and miracles. Absolutely beautiful with the Wheel of Fortune, the Chariot. Like, this is absolutely phenomenal energy. Okay, but we have Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, Sagittarius is significant. Aries, Scorpio, Pisces, Aquarius, Cancer, Sagittarius, right? We have 666, 66, 222, 10, 10, 11, 11, 111, 33, 333, 717, 777, 144, 414, 818, 888, 444, 999, 616, 222. Maybe very significant angel numbers, but guys, absolutely beautiful spread. And I hope that you have enjoyed this reading as clearly as much as I've enjoyed reading for you. And if you feel inclined to do so, then please feel free to go to one of the other timestamps for the zodiac signs in this reading to get further insight for your sun, moon, rising, Venus, Mercury, and North Node placements in your birth chart to receive additional messages. But again, happy birthday, Leo, or happy belated birthday. Enjoy the rest of your birthday season or Leo season. And I will see you and speak to you soon. Thank you so much for being here. Take care, guys. Bye now. Welcome, Virgo placements. This will be your general weekly reading for the 18th to the 24th of August to 2025. Okay, so guys, we're going to get into your reading. This will be if you have Virgo as your sun, moon, rising, Venus, Mercury, or North Node placements in your birth chart. And also everything you need to know can be found in the description box below. So let's get into your reading, guys. What's going on for Virgo placements in regards to this week? What's the current energies? What do they need to know? What do they need to hear? Please and thank you. Also, guys, happy birthday for you if your birthday is right at the end of the week. As we then go into next week after, we'll be officially in Virgo season. So if you do have your birthday at the end of the week, then happy birthday to you guys. Okay, so let's get into your reading. We have the Knight of Wands and we have the Hermit. There's you, Virgo. Look at that. As we're moving into, okay, we're having movement into your sign, right? And getting closer into the month of September as well. So the 9th month of the year. So there's something about as we getting closer into your season and also into the month of September that's being highlighted here as well. Wow, this wanted to come through and it's the bottom of the deck, but also the Knight of Swords and the Sun. Wow. So when the sun soon comes into your sign and you have your solar return, right, that's when things are really picking up and moving on forward beautifully for you as we get to embrace your birthday season when it comes up very, very soon, right? So this is incredibly positive, guys. There's definitely major change in the air for you guys, okay? And I'm hearing that you're going to be very happy about it as well. So I feel you have been doing a lot of work, especially in regards to your thoughts. Like I'm getting something to do with reprogramming your subconscious, so deprogramming, reprogramming. You've been really looking at the stories that you tell of yourself, what it is that you're thinking and feeling about yourself and the world around you. And I'm hearing something in regards to going through another spiritual awakening, or potentially ascension symptoms are significant at this time for you as well. And I'm also hearing about your throat chakra kind of like widening up here. So there's been some sort of cleansing and purging to do with this, like not feeling fearful about asking what it is that you want, okay? What it is that you're wanting to bring into fruition, what it is that you're wanting to manifest. I do believe also, Virgo, that in this particular week we have the new moon in your sign. So great time to set intentions. It may also be worthwhile to find out which house that you have Virgo in your birth chart so that you know what it is, predominantly how this energy may be impacting you and how things can unfold and work out in the next 6 months as we then move into having that full moon in your sign, Virgo, later on in I'm hearing like as in next year, okay? So as in, you know, next year. Wow, okay, bear with me, guys. Bear with me, right? I'm hearing like 444 just come up on the timer. It's interesting because I don't know, for some reason that just felt like that last little bit felt a bit messy. So I know that like stereotypically you guys are kind of like cast as to being like the perfectionists and wanting everything to be of a certain way and for it to be perfect and what have you. And it's interesting how with the messages, it's like trying to embrace and not be too critical or hard on oneself when, you know, things don't necessarily go exactly according to plan, or like trying to have control of certain things. And if it does get a little bit messy, like not to be too bogged down by it and try to go with the flow of certain things, because with that Knight of Wands and that Knight of Swords, I mean, they're the two fastest knights in the tarot. So there's this energy of certain things like happening at like a comfortable pace, comfortable time and what have you for you, like you've had of that. And then you're being completely thrown out of your comfort zone in some way, right? So maybe you're somebody that is a bit of a homebody, like you've been kind of keeping yourself to yourself and you don't have that much of a hectic life, and then all of a sudden everything switches up, and so therefore you are going to be going places, you are going to have to communicate with certain people and interact with individuals that you wouldn't normally do interact with. That's what I'm hearing. So something about like business and your career is getting very much highlighted here, and travel, right? Interesting with the Lovers, Gemini energy. So Yeah, and it's interesting because when this came through, it looked like it wanted to fly out reversal, and this is a card indicating when it's upright, balance, and imbalance if reversal. So, yeah, there is definitely something that's unfolding that may throw you out a little bit off kilter, but not to worry about it because you are being protected and supported here in regards to whatever is going on. Also, Gemini being highlighted, which house that you have Gemini, or if you have strong Gemini placements, could be important with that King of Swords, right? I mean, interestingly enough, the King of Swords is somebody that's a bit of a control freak, okay? Right? There's somebody that is wanting to have of certain like things in a particular way. They're very set in their ways. And so when certain things unfold in the next, I'm hearing upcoming weeks or the next upcoming months as we close out the year, there's going to be certain things that you can't necessarily take control of, and having to be like acceptance in regards to that. And I'm hearing you can only do the best that you can do. So I'm hearing it's important not to be putting so much pressure on yourself for things to be a particular way with whatever is going on for you, okay? Interesting. Take it as it resonates, guys. We have the Five of Cups coming through. We have the Three of Pentacles. There's a lot of reflecting on the past here. There's a lot of reflecting on the past. You may have been upset about certain things not working out before, okay? You may have even been quite critical of yourself, or like, maybe I should have done more to have done this, and maybe everything would have been fine before. It's like, I'm hearing that you've been taking too much on in regards to thinking and feeling that everything was down to you and your fault in regards to something or how something unfolded. And I'm hearing it takes two to tango. So there's always two sides of a story. So maybe there was something that happened in the past, and then for some reason there's like a memory or a flashback, and it's kind of like getting you down. Maybe this is to do with a past relationship that you went through, like there was a breakup or a separation. There had been a lot of sadness about this, or maybe now and again you still feel quite sad about this, but yet you try to distract yourself or not think about it in regards to just following through with your work or your career or your business or projects or your health, or I'm hearing anything else that could potentially distract you from feeling what it is that you had been feeling in regards to something that you felt went wrong in the past. And then putting too much blame on yourself about something that unfolded, when I'm hearing that you were not necessarily wholeheartedly to blame about the whole situation. Okay, so there was a situation where you and someone, that it may have been either like unrequited, or there was power struggles to do with a connection, or there was wires crossed, there was misunderstandings, or you and someone were both in different places. But I'm definitely been picking up to do with something about a past relationship that was really quite upsetting here, and you really wanted this to work, but then it didn't. And it's like, I don't know how I could have done any more. And I'm getting 10-10 on the timer, and I'm hearing that that particular cycle, that connection, that closed out for a reason. There was lessons to do with that particular connection in regards to yourself or to do with this person. There were spiritual lessons involved here, or karmic lessons involved here. And so therefore, if the situation didn't work out, it wasn't necessarily meant to work out. I'm hearing you couldn't have done any more to have got this off the ground or working out with this person. So yeah, with that Page of Swords, I'm hearing it's important to kind of detach from this particular thought process that you may have had about feeling like you didn't do enough, or that you weren't enough, or that you, what have you. I'm getting that kind of thought process here, because I'm hearing that's not wholeheartedly the case. That's not necessarily true. There's more to do with the scenario here. 1111 just come up on the timer. But there had been a lot of grief and deep sadness to do with something that happened before. And for some reason, for some rhyme or reason, it's coming up again. I mean, even if the fact that if it's like you're in a relationship as of right now, um, there could be somebody who is really very much willing and wanting to put in the time, the effort, the energy to cultivate this, and they can see or sense that you're upset about whatever had happened in that particular dynamic with you and this person, but it's something that's been triggered up from the past or something that reminded you of something that happened in the past. And so therefore I'm hearing a problem shared as a problem halved, and you've been questioning as to whether it's actually safe to open up to this person you're currently with, if that makes sense, um, to get this off your chest, so therefore you don't have the like a repeat of something that happened in the past, and actually showcasing that sense of vulnerability, because there's power in vulnerability. And that I feel that wholeheartedly you just want to be safe in a situation and feel safe with the person that you're dealing with, to then let your walls down. Okay. And I'm hearing that this person does genuinely want to showcase to you that you can trust them, that they're there for you, that they want to support you, they want to see you grow, they want to see you evolve, and they're willing to do the same and work on themselves as well, is what I'm getting here. Okay, is what I'm getting here, rather than just keeping certain things to yourself. Interesting. I mean, even if you are somebody that's single, right? You may have been not dating for a long time. Maybe you had a really bad experience in the past. Maybe it was even years ago, and that kind of put you off the idea. So you've just been keeping yourself to yourself and focusing on building a solid foundation for yourself. And you're like, well, actually, it would be maybe nice to put myself out there, or to start, talking with people or interacting with people or going on dates. And maybe this is kind of getting you out of your comfort zone, right? And so therefore there's certain things that are coming up, and I'm hearing that this may even be like a true test to see how much healing you've actually done, because it's easy enough to say that we've been healing when we stay in isolation and we don't interact with certain people or put ourselves out there and take those particular risks in order to be emotionally intimate with others, or even physically intimate with others. And it's not until that we kind of have that sense of getting together with certain people or a particular person that we then know and realize how much work we have done on ourselves, and how much we have released or let go of the past of certain things that we've dealt with, um, and then going on through there. Because the thing is, at the end of the day, we need partnerships and connections in order to assist us to grow, and there's only so much that we can do and heal and take the time with ourselves, which obviously is an integral part of the process, the healing process. But then in the same instance, it's just as important, if not more important, to put ourselves back out there again, so therefore we can continue on in the path of the journey and not end up being, on our own, as it were. Okay. So I'm getting something along those lines, right? Rather than pushing people away with that Seven of Wands, or keeping the walls up so high, right? And not dropping them down for anyone, and protecting ourselves in our own little bubble, our own little world, right? With all these wands, like looking like it's surrounding this person. So I do feel like there's something being highlighted here about um, recognizing if there have been walls that have been built up around you, and there is a certain person, or there are people, whether they're friends or family or potentially a romantic interest, that actually trying to assist you by chipping the walls down. But obviously it's not like they can come through with a sledgehammer or a bulldozer to knock off this wall completely, because obviously, that will then be too much, and you could be like, feel very uncomfortable about the whole thing. I'm hearing it's like a process of somebody showcasing themselves to you at this particular wall, knowing you're on the other side of it. And it's like talking through the wall to you, or over the wall to you, to let you know, look, I am there and I want to be there for you, and I understand, and I'm here for you. You can talk to me, that type of thing. And it's down to you to then knock down that wall, or brick by brick lower it. Okay, so therefore there's a difference between having boundaries and having a wall up. So I feel like that may be something that's a bit of a learning curve that could be coming up for somebody this week. And it's interesting because I can't tell you how many times I've already said wholeheartedly in this reading, like this is the fourth time now, and that is not something I would usually say. So the impression I'm picking up on is that there is definitely a particular person, right, who really genuinely is there for you and wants to showcase this sense of love and care for you. Okay, like they're coming from a really good place, they mean well, but there has been a little bit of tentative energy in regards to you, or obviously this could be switched around if you're dealing with this particular person. Okay, and it's like been a little bit difficult for this person, because it's like they want to be there and they want you to open up. They do. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I mean, the fact that we've channeled so many messages only in a matter of a few cards. So that sounds quite specific for somebody, but I'm getting that. What else is going on for Virgo? Strength card. Having the courage, being brave, either to put oneself out there, maybe in regards to love if you have been single, or it's about having the courage to open your world up to others and not let, I'm hearing the ghosts of the past, I'm hearing continue to haunt you, or a particular memory or something that happened before get you into a position and place of feeling powerless to something, or hopeless or helpless about something, right? And knowing that if you were to turn around, you'd see those two cups that were there, that they were standing there, and that there could be more from a situation, right? And it actually working out for you, okay? You know, but there has been a lot of hurt from the past with the Ten of Swords. I'm hearing that you have gone through so much. You have gone through so much. Like you've definitely hit rock bottom to do with a certain situation in your life, okay? But look at this, Knight of Pentacles, and then we have the Hermit. There's you. I mean, double confirmation of your energy coming through with that Earth energy and the Hermit, right? Slowly but surely, I feel like you're emerging from the shadows, okay? Because you do have people wanting to give to you, right? There's something as we're getting closer into your birthday season and into the month of September that's getting highlighted here. I'm getting told something about the eclipse season. If you guys have any idea when the dates are for the eclipse, I believe in your season, can you please let me know? Can you put it in the comments? I would really greatly appreciate it because I'm not quite sure. I do believe it could be around the 7th of September, but then I'm not sure when it actually finishes. So what else here, please? Nine of Wands, yeah. You see this is like the wounded warrior with that person with that bandage around their head. Okay, so there is something that is showing up this week that does require a bit of introspection here, okay? But I'm hearing this may be a little bit scary, a little bit daunting to kind of look into this, but I'm hearing it will really, really be of benefit for you, okay? But it is daunting to look at the bigger picture, and you may not want to do of this. But I'm hearing that if you do follow through with this, then you're going to close out a major cycle in your life and have something brand new coming in. I don't feel like necessarily a brand new relationship. It could be for some, but there's a whole new way of you looking at yourself and your life and opening up to more possibilities here, and a lot of success to come through for you as well. The Four of Pentacles and then the Knight of Swords. Wow, it's like you see how this person has this like pentacle across their chest. It's like a blockage in front of their heart. It's like this person, you know how I was saying about somebody coming through and like wanting to bulldoze or like, you know, their way through the wall that you've created, okay, or that's being created here. It's like somebody can't do that. Somebody can't do that. somebody, it's about letting go, it's about releasing of that, rather than somebody coming through and being forceful about trying to get something. I'm hearing to like pry your heart open is what I'm hearing. Wow, okay, interesting. But I'm hearing that if you can work through this, there is victory, that's success, better times ahead, and you'll be able to put something in the past and move from it and overcome a certain obstacle that had been a major hurdle in your life for quite some time. Okay. Interesting energy, guys. Obviously, this is not going to resonate for everyone, but if it does ring a bell, then I'd really appreciate it if you guys can let us know in the comments, okay? But this is only like a snapshot of really what's going on for you. We have Gemini, we have Virgo, obviously, Leo, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn coming through. 999, 99, 555, 666, 333, 444, 888, 33 may be important as well, but that's going to be the end of the reading. So I hope that there have been some messages, a few messages, if not the whole reading, that potentially resonated. And if you have enjoyed this read and you fancied checking out the other zodiac signs that I have time-stamped in this reading to gain further insight for your week, then please check out your Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, and North Node placements in your birth chart. But I hope that you have a good week, and obviously happy birthday as we get to the end of the week, and I will see you and speak to you soon. Thank you. Bye, guys. Welcome, Libra placements. This will be your general weekly reading for the 18th to the 24th of August 2025. So if you are a Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, or North Node Libra placement in your birth chart, this reading will be for you. Everything that you need to know can be found in the description box below. So we may as well get into your reading, guys. So what's going on for Libra placements for this particular week? What are the current thoughts and feelings? What are the energies? What do they need to know? What do they need to hear at this time, please? And thank you. Okay, so we have the Nine of Wands at the bottom of the deck with the Knight of Swords and the Knight of Wands. Okay, so air and fire are very significant for you. So I feel that you know, maybe leading up until this particular week, things have been a little bit hectic, okay? You may have had to get a lot of things in order, get situated here, and you could just be feeling really tired, really exhausted from it all, and you're just trying to recover. So I'm hearing not to be too hard on yourself, especially if you've gone through a really big life change recently, and just allow yourself to kind of settle in and not force yourself to rush around like a headless chicken getting certain things done. So if you can be in a position and place where you can just take a moment for yourself to slow down, or if you're not necessarily feeling that call to interact with too many individuals, okay, then take some time for yourself to kind of regroup, and this will really help you, especially in regards to your energy is what I'm hearing, and your social battery getting refilled up, especially if you've had to, you know, do a lot where you've had to communicate about a whole host of things to do with your career, your business, or something in regards to travel or your health, or maybe even a legal situation that has been going on. Okay, so obviously take what you feel resonates and leave the rest. But I'm hearing not to be too hard or too critical on yourself. Like, there's only so many hours in a day, right? There's only so much that one can do. Did that flip over? Yes, there was. Okay, King of Swords, there you are. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Now, obviously, I'm reading energy rather than gender or sex, as you guys know. It's interesting as I say all of that, because it's like you already know what to do. You already know what to do in regards to the situation, to take a load off and just to sit back and just allow yourself the time to process certain things that you have been going up until, you know, going through up until now is what I'm hearing. You're going through a transformational period in your life, or there is a transformational period about to take place for you. Butterflies may be very significant. So what's going on here for Libra placements, please and thank you? What else do they need to know or hear for this particular week? What else is going on Okay, wow. So we have justice flying out. Here's your major arcana, and it came through sideways. So yeah, maybe there has been some sort of delay or a stop and start to do with a legal situation, to do with the process. Maybe there's been a lot of frustration because of this, potentially if you have been waiting on a certain result for quite some time. I feel all in all like you know that everything is going to work out most likely in your favor to do with a legal situation if you are in the proceedings of something like this. But at the same time, it's like a date being pushed back, or maybe for you to finally feel like you're receiving your justice and things to be put right has been delayed. But I'm hearing delayed but not denied. Okay, so things will be working out for you, but it just may take a little bit more time. And so therefore, what I'm actually hearing is that you're coming to grips with the understanding of you can only take control of what you can take control of, and you kind of have to allow other things to unfold and kind of sort themselves out, right? The universe is going to be helping you doing of its thing in order to bring about what it is that you're wanting in regards to this outcome or result, especially legally. Okay, like maybe you're waiting on some sort of correspondence, maybe you're waiting on communication to do with a lawyer or a solicitor, or you're waiting on information to do with certain dates here, or the finalities to do with this particular situation. There are going to be changes, okay, and it's most likely going to work out, or it's already working out in your favor. But there's this element of wanting it to happen yesterday, or maybe because there's been so many issues up until now, like if it's been long standing with a legal situation, it's just like this should have been sorted or fixed or worked on ages ago. And I feel like it's really unjust, really unfair that I'm having to be patient and wait even longer. And so therefore you could just trying to be distracting yourself with a whole host of other things in your life, so you're not thinking about this and putting it at the background of your mind, as it were. Because you can't necessarily do of anything to make something happen faster for you. Like a situation is taken out of your hands and that feels really uncomfortable for you. So trying to just settle in and, relax into what's actually going on here, rather than maybe beating yourself up about something that maybe you think and feel you have done or something wrong that could have made a situation work out sooner, when actually it's got nothing necessarily to do with you. It's something to do with the institutions themselves, or to do with the courts, or to do with solicitors, or to do with maybe whoever you are kind of up against here in regards to a legal situation. I'm hearing claimant and defendant. So that may be something that's resonating for an individual here today. Okay, Eight of Wands. Yeah, there will be movement, there will be communication, it will be all coming through, and everything will pick up in time when it's supposed to be the right time for this to work out. Yeah, the Hierophant, Taurus energy. I'm hearing that all you can do as of right now is just to kind of ground yourself, right? And address certain things that you're thinking as of right now. So therefore you can feel more settled in regards to whatever it is that you've got going on in your life. Like it will all come together here with the Three of Pentacles. You do have, I'm hearing, a solid team behind you. I'm hearing legal eagles. So this does really come through as if there is predominantly a major legal situation that you have been dealing with, whether that's to do with an incident at work, whether this is to do with family, whether this is to do with a divorce, whether this is to do with a claim that you have made for insurance purposes, however it may be, or pertaining to you. This is going to be working out in your favor, and you may hear news about this this week, or you're have already heard news to do with this, and then you're just like, okay, well, obviously this is taken out of my hands right now, so therefore all I can really do is focus on what I can focus on and bring about changes in my life whereby it's very positive, and to not overly worry or stress or feel too tense about what's going on elsewhere that I don't necessarily have control over, okay? And just take a moment to rest here with that Four of Swords. Now, is there anything else to do with this? Yeah, Wheel of Fortune, Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, and Sagittarius energy. I was saying it was going to go very much in your favor, okay? So it's just basically, you know, the table's turning and it needing time to turn so that it works out for you and your highest good, right? And actually, if something was to come about sooner in the timing that idealistically you wanted to have this particular thing work out for you, it may not have been as great as what it would have been if it happened at a later time. So potentially there could be like a building up of interest, for instance. So like if there was a certain amount of money that was coming through for you because of the inconvenience of you having to wait on whatever this is, or the extra hassle that there has been in regards to this, it's like you're going to be getting much more from all of this kind of taking time and working out. But you have karma, very good karma coming your way. As I say, that Page of Swords, so I'm hearing hold on in there with that energy, okay? You will hear words soon, right? You will hear words soon. And the Hermit, Virgo energy. And we're in Leo season as of right now, but we will soon be moving into Virgo season. So something about September may be very significant here, or Virgo season, or the month of September is being highlighted in some way, somehow, to do with this particular message. So I'm hearing that this is all a learning curve, right? And it's important to just try to emotionally check out of a situation that you can't necessarily take a hold of, like control of, and just know that you're obviously going through this for a particular reason, and not to get too overly stressed and have this analysis paralysis over whatever is unfolding for you to do with this particular scenario, okay? I'm hearing that whatever it is that you have been enduring for maybe the past few months, the past few years, to do with this legal scenario has taught you a lot about yourself, maybe taught you a lot to do with connections, maybe relationships, or maybe you know, just how people can be in general, right? You see, we have this Page, then we have the King, and then we have the Hermit. So, and then the two very strong authority figures coming through with the Hierophant and Justice. So it's like you're stepping into your own. I'm getting a lot of maturity to do with the process, right? And then the Five of Wands. So yeah, also, if there's anybody that's trying to cause any chaos in your life this week, just kind of take a back seat. And I feel that it's important not necessarily to have a knee-jerk reaction to certain people. If they do kind of push your buttons, just take the time that you need to reflect and respond rather than react. If something is definitely touching a nerve, if somebody's bringing up a situation that is very personal to do with this legal situation, okay? Or just in fact any situation that you're currently going through as well. So definitely take a back seat and kind of be more in the energy of observing of what's going on rather than kind of speaking too much on something. So you could be going through a whole new learning process as of right now as well. I'm getting something to do with maybe a new job is highlighted here as well. But anyway, guys, those are all the messages that I'm picking up on for you. So we have 1111, 888, 555, 999, 1010, 111 may be very significant. But I hope that you have enjoyed your reading, and if you feel inclined to check out the other placements in your birth chart for the other signs, then just click on the timestamp and the reading will be there available for you. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you and speak to you soon, Libra. Thank you. Welcome, Scorpio placements. This will be your general weekly reading for the 18th to the 24th of August 2025. So if you are a Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury or North Node in your birth chart, this reading will be for you. Everything that you need to know can be found in the description box below. So let's get into your reading and find out what's going on for you in regards to this week. So what's going on for Scorpio placement? Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury and North Node. What do they need to know? What do they need to hear in regards to the current energies for this week? Please and thank you. So we have the Star card, Aquarius energy. So Aquarius placements may be significant for you. We have the Nine of Cups, beautiful guys, gosh. So we have the minor and the major arcana of pretty much the same thing in your reading. So there's definitely a major blessing or a wish fulfillment coming through for you in regards to this week. And I'm hearing, I've been feeling it coming, okay? I've been feeling it coming. So you've already intuitively known and sensed for a very long time that there was about to be something massive that's going to be changing your life for the better. And you've been like, I just wonder what it is. You didn't know maybe necessarily when something was going to happen, how it was going to happen, where it was going to happen, like the intricate details to do with whatever this is. But I feel like you've been trusting the process and surrendering and kind of taking a back seat to a certain extent. As I say that, King of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, yeah, you're sitting back on your throne here, taking a back seat and allowing the universe to come through and pull its weight and do its part in order to bring in these particular blessings for you, okay? There may have been a point where you had been putting a lot of time, effort, and energy into working to bring something into fruition for yourself. And you may have got to the point where I've done of this in a certain way for such a long time, and I don't feel like I'm getting necessarily any closer to receiving of certain manifestations here. So maybe if I just think outside the box a little bit, or if I just try this other method rather than carrying on in the way that I was before, maybe this could be, you know, something that actually works out better for me. So, and with you doing of that and making this particular change, it actually genuinely brings in what you're wanting and so much more. And it kind of sounds a little bit like paradoxical or a little bit ironic is what I want to say, because it doesn't necessarily kind of add up in your mind as to how something could work out in the way, because you had been maybe so like engrossed in the thought process of it has to happen this way, or I can't really imagine it taking place in another way other than the way that I'm doing of it. I know that sounds incredibly wordy, guys, but that's the vibe I'm picking up on. So it's just like, do you know what? I'm going to have the courage to change this up a little bit. I'm going to be kind of bold and just see what happens if I give this a shot, okay? Wow, the death card, Scorpio energy. There you are. You've literally just flew out and landed right between the Star and the Nine of Cups. So absolutely, you're feeling a lot more empowered, or something that's coming through for you is going to be very empowering. I feel that as well, that you guys are very much ready for this particular change. Okay. I feel that you may have been working through certain fears here in regards to either fear of failure or fear of success, but I'm actually predominantly feeling that there's been more of a fear to do with success, of something actually working out for you, especially if you've gone through a lot of hardship in your life whereby things just necessarily weren't going in your favor, or it felt like it didn't matter what work you were doing to bring something about, to move yourself on forward here, to get closer to your dreams, right? And that's why there's this weird energy of like, do you know what, I've done something for years now or for months in this particular manner, and obviously it's just not necessarily adding up, okay? It's like 2 + 2 = 5 right? I know that sounds a bit odd, obviously it's not the right answer, but it's like it doesn't seem to add up. But for some reason, with whatever it is, that change that you have made, or taking a step back, or tapping into another way of doing something, is bringing about exactly what it is that you want. So maybe you were very much focused on your career or your business, especially if you're like self-employed or an entrepreneur or what have you, or even if it's a particular project and you are employed elsewhere, it's like you've just decided, do you know what? I'm hearing my heart's not in it. So your heart may have not been in it. You may have felt very tired. You may have felt quite demotivated, uninspired, or there was just something that made you like, do you know what? I can't carry on in this particular way, and I just have to kind of surrender. I'm actually seeing somebody like meditating. I'm seeing somebody praying here. I'm seeing somebody like wanting to take more naps or try to rest a little bit more or take a bit more time for themselves to do creative, hobbies here. Just having a bit more fun or not taking something so seriously or trying to implement some sort of joy into the equation. Okay, so therefore, by doing of this and making this particular switch, it's like now everything is coming through because you've kind of detached from a certain way of doing something or thinking here, and you took action on whatever this is to do things differently. And now it seems to be working out for you in your favor. And there's the Tower moment. We have Aries and Scorpio coming through. Okay, so yeah, there's like a major aha moment. It's like it doesn't make sense, right? Like I was saying, 2 + 2 = 5. It doesn't make sense. But what actually is ending up happening is bringing in something very positive for you with that Sun Leo energy. And I do believe that in this particular week, we are still in Leo season, the fellow fixed sign, same as you guys. And then we'll move into Virgo season this week. But yeah, there's definitely something working out really beautifully in your favor, a major manifestation coming through. I'm hearing a new idea is important here. Okay, I'm hearing, why didn't I just do this before? So there could have been something you were contemplating over for a very long time. And it's like maybe you had started working on this particular idea. I'm seeing somebody having notes written up or in a journal or something on their phone or in their laptop, or you had like a project that was kind of half worked on here. Like I'm seeing somebody on their laptop have like multiple tabs open. Okay, and it's like I will get back to that, but then there may have been many distractions, and so therefore you may have had to focus on other things here. Life could have got quite busy. Either that, or there may have been the slight procrastination on actually kind of putting the finishing touches to do with certain projects or to do with whatever it is that you've been wanting to create or put out there or publish for yourself, because there was the fear of, well, what happens if this actually does become a big hit? What happens if there is a load of interest? What happens if there is a load of eyes on me? Am I going to be able to deal with this? And it's interesting because like consciously, yes, you're saying to yourself, well, yeah, of course I can handle the success. Yes, of course I can handle the extra, eyes on me, or the fame or the fortune or the extra resources or what have you. But there are a lot of things that come about in regards to when something really truly works out for us, right? Um, there's a lot that comes through in regards to that. So I'm getting something to do with subconscious deprogramming and reprogramming has been quite essential here for you. I'm getting something to do with regulating the nervous system as well, right? I'm hearing as well that it's really important to take the time to ground your energy. Okay, everything is fine. 10 of Swords. Yeah, you've been through a lot. Okay, you've been through a lot of hardship, a lot of challenges, a lot of difficulties, and things haven't been fine for a while. And so therefore it's like I've been putting all this time, this effort, this energy into creating something to bring about my wish fulfillment, but yet it felt soul destroying at the same time, and I feel like I couldn't go for much longer. Like you may have felt like you nearly were giving up on something, or you've needed to take a full-on break like for a few days, or just to completely take yourself away from a certain environment that could have felt quite suffocating here, or dealings with certain individuals or speaking to certain people here, and you taking the moment to just purely focus on you and what it is that you need, okay, what it is that you desire for yourself, with that sense of self-love and self-care, is actually bringing you back to yourself, is what I'm hearing, and making you more attractive than ever. And obviously not just physically attractive, but it's like you're just magnetizing all these opportunities and offers to come through for you, as I say that with the Ace of Wands. So I'm hearing there's definitely like a new idea or inspiration that's coming through, but you definitely didn't feel that way before, okay? You may have felt like something had got the better of you. You may have felt like, look, I just can't do this anymore. I mean, this could even be in regards to your healing journey. If you're someone that's a very spiritual person here, very empathic, very psychic, however it may pertain to you. And it's just like, I don't know how much more I can take in regards to this. But what I'm hearing, all you've needed is just to be able to take some time and pour back into you and have a regroup. And it's like, now you have done this, or you're planning on doing this particular week. It's like everything is about to unfold for you all at once. So what I'm hearing, it's not just like one thing working out for you. There are a multitude of things that are working out in your favor this week, okay? And I'm hearing like you feeling really genuinely good about yourself, feeling more confident, feeling more inspired than ever, like motivated, and genuinely like full of like drive and passion and all of that that may have felt like had been completely drained from you at one point, whether that's due to certain individuals that you were associated with, or whether that's to do with whatever you were working on in particular, whether personally or professionally. It's like sometimes we just need to kind of put something a little bit on the back burner and ourselves more at the forefront, and just give ourselves those few days or a few hours or whatever it is, if you can take some sort of time for yourself, to then be able to be fully ready for whatever is coming through for you. But you're going through this transitional phase in your life right now. You're not quite out of your old life. You're not quite in your new life. But what I'm hearing, yeah, again, Four of Swords, this is to do with rest and recovery. I mean, not being funny, guys, I'm literally saying and channeling all of these messages, and it's like the cards are just coming through to confirm everything that I'm saying, that I know that I'm like on point with your messages today. Okay, yeah, so I'm hearing not to listen to that little devil on your shoulder to make you think and feel that you're not worthy, that you're not deserving, okay? And I'm hearing you could be healing certain aspects of yourself in regards to overworking, right? And like I was feeling that fear of failure or fear of success, predominantly fear of success, because obviously there are going to be more eyes on you. There's going to be more energy projected towards you, you know, the sense of like evil eye and jealousy and what have you, like, you know, haters, obviously new levels, new devils. And I'm hearing you had to be in a position and place to have developed a thicker skin, to be stronger within yourself, to be able to handle what's going to be coming up ahead for you. So that's why there may have been a little bit of a slowdown to certain manifestations coming through, because it's actually been working out in your favor, okay? For sure. But you are moving on to calmer waters here. Things are definitely smoothing out for you in this particular week. So I'm hearing not to worry and not to stress. Everything's going to be okay with that Three of Cups. You'll have plenty to celebrate. And I'm hearing the angels, the spirit guides, your guardian angels, God, source, the universe, whoever you resonate with, completely and utterly have your back here with temperance. And know that you are being divinely guided and supported throughout this, okay? And I'm hearing like you wouldn't have gone through all the ordeals that you have if you weren't strong enough to be able to deal with those, okay? And I'm hearing that there is going to be light at the end of the tunnel and something balancing out for you, something mediated that's taken some time to come through. But you know, we're, as I said before, we're just closing out Leo season, and we're closing out the month of August as well with that card coming through. So there's definitely something very positive that's working out for you, you in your favor. Wow, if I can even talk, guys. Okay, you've been very patient, but it is going to be okay, and it will eventually balance itself out. So just take yourself, um, you know, I'm hearing take yourself out, maybe out for a walk in nature, or do something fun for yourself, or maybe socialize with certain individuals that you genuinely trust here, that you feel safe around, and this is going to really make you feel good this week as well. Okay, but we have Aquarius, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius coming through very strongly in this reading. 33 or 333, 444, 717, 777, 1313, 111, 1010, 999, 144, and 111 may be very significant for you. But I hope that there have been some messages, a few messages, if not the whole reading, that potentially resonated for you guys. And if you do feel inclined to do so, please feel free to check out your Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, and North Node placements in the other zodiac sign readings I have available. So just go ahead to the other timestamps to pick on some extra messages and get that further insight for this week. But I hope that you have a good week, and I will see you and speak to you soon. Thank you. Bye, guys. Welcome, Sagittarius placements. This will be your general weekly reading for the 18th to the 24th of August 2025. So if you are a Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, or North Node in your birth chart, this reading will be for you. Everything that you need to know can be found in the description box below. So we may as well get into your reading. So what's going on for Sagittarius placements in regards to this week? Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, and North Node. What do they need to know? What do they need to hear? Please and thank you in regards to the current energies to do with this particular week. What do they need to know? Please and thank you. So we have an additional card coming through, the Nine of Pentacles, and we have the Fool, Aries energy. This is absolutely stunning, okay? With the Ten of Swords and the Ace of Swords. Okay, so yeah, I feel like things have not been easy for you, right? But what I do love to see is that with this Ten of Swords, like that's the last of the swords, and we go into the new cycle, and we have either side new energy being highlighted here about something to do with your life that's just kind of working out, okay? It's like you may have gone through the mill, right? And it's taken a lot for you to get out of whatever this is. I just heard an alarm, like a siren going off. So maybe you're hearing a lot of alarms or sirens as of lately to let you know that this new beginning is either already here for you, you could have started something brand new, or you're just about to take off or catapult in some sort of way and get a lot more stability or security in your life, or strengthening of foundation. Whether that's you feeling strengthened within yourself with your own kind of physical vessel, your own body here, like mind, body, and soul, or whether it's to do with your external surroundings. So maybe to do with the living situation, your business, your career, or your work, your health, like however it may pertain to you. But this is really beautiful energy with this Nine of Pentacles. So I'm hearing only up from here. Okay, so there's something significantly changing and improving to do with your overall circumstances, but also your finances. There are more offers and opportunities coming through. I'm hearing especially in regards to travel. So you may be getting ready to plan a holiday, or you've already gone on holiday recently and you had the time of your life and it was like the rest that you needed. Or potentially there's something to do with a career opportunity to do with somewhere abroad maybe, or just like you'd have to, you know, significantly travel to this particular destination, even if it's just a few hours for something that could work out wonders for you if you're having to do a meeting or something like that, negotiating a new business contract or employment or something along these lines. But I definitely feel like you're going to be feeling a lot more positive, a lot more optimistic this week. And this is going to be very refreshing for you. Okay, so we have the Lovers, Gemini energy. The Gemini is your sister sign, which is really quite interesting. So something about which house that you may have Gemini is coming into play here. So there's balance coming in, right? And I'm hearing you're going to have options. 444 just come up on the timer. You're going to have options, especially in regards to your business, if you are self-employed or an entrepreneur, or if you are somebody that's um, like a freelancer, is what I'm hearing. Like there's something to do with more clients coming through, or even if you're employed, like you're going to be thought of as the person that they're wanting to work with a particular project or something in mind, or you're the one that's getting chosen for um, something important here. Yeah, with the Nine of Cups as well, there's a wish fulfillment this week. There may even, for some of you, this is not going to resonate for everyone, but if you've definitely had a bit of a hard time in regards to your love life, so if you've been single for a while, you've been independent, you haven't really been focusing on love, there could be something that switches up in regards to this particular week, whereby you're going to have options. Okay, so whether that's you are somebody that's starting to look on a dating app, or whether you're not interested in that type of thing, you could potentially be out and about with whatever it is that you're doing, and you may potentially meet someone, and there's a sense of like serendipity to do with a situation, with interacting with a person. Or there could be like a high level soulmate, past life connection, or a twin flame energy coming through in regards to a reconciliation or a reunion or communication here, after maybe a long time of separating and not having very much communication. There could be this person that reaches out. It could be a whole host of things. But 10 of Pentacles, gosh, yeah, this is a really beautiful week for you, Sagittarius. Like, you're definitely getting a lot more stability and security coming through. And there's you with the King of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I'm hearing like feeling like a boss, okay? Feeling like a boss. So potentially you're stepping into a leadership position, or like you're being promoted in some way, or you've got this new job that's putting you in this kind of leader position, this manager position or supervisor position, if it's something to do with being employed somewhere, or people are going to be looking up to you in some way, like you're getting yourself very well established here in regards to, you know, your business, if you have other business. Like, I'm hearing it's taken time for you to build on this foundation. So maybe you're someone who's like a content creator, maybe you're like a fellow YouTuber or on TikTok or on Instagram or something like this. And there's this energy of you getting into the limelight in some way, getting some sort of major recognition or some sort of success coming through, and others are going to be deeming this as to be something that unfolds for you like overnight, right? I'm even picking up on like a viral moment here, okay, like a viral video or pictures, or it's like something that is quite extraordinary is what I'm hearing, because it could be very different from what you have been previously experiencing. If there have definitely been some sort of hard times here where you may have felt like you've hit rock bottom to do with something, and it's like you have very conscientiously been taking the time to work on yourself. I'm hearing healing is very significant here. Healing this relationship in regards to yourself, having this balance to do with your masculine and feminine energy within, and feeling more at home and confident and self-assured within yourself. And because of this, it's like bringing in so much more for you. It's like the universe wants to come through and bless you significantly here. And I'm hearing that, you know, with whatever has taken time for you to build, I'm getting like something to do with a portfolio. I'm hearing like getting a very solid reputation, making a name for yourself. There's been a lot to it. You know, Rome wasn't built in a day. And so others are going to be viewing you as like, where did they come from? How did this happen? Right? They may even want to be coming through and asking for advice. And it's like, I'm not being funny, but I genuinely can't even fathom like work it out in my own mind logically how this has come about, and I'm hearing that the only way that this has come about, these particular miracles or this wish fulfillment, is because of something to do with the universe coming through or God's source stepping in to make this all possible for you, the impossible becoming possible, right? So it's like, you know that you have been putting in the work and doing your bit, right? But if you were to really think about it realistically in regards to what it is that you've been putting in and carrying on the trajectory that you have, you know that it would have taken a lot longer for you to get to where you're about to get to and what you're about to step into, right? If you hadn't had the full support from the universe having your back and coming through and blessing you in the way that it's about to bless you. And I'm hearing tenfold. Okay, so there's definitely something that is occurring in this particular week where you're like, wow, that was the universe, that was God, that was source, that was my angels, that was my passed on loved ones and ancestors coming through to fully support me and showcase to me that I am genuinely loved and that I'm being blessed here because of, you know, the fact that I have taken the time to work on myself and to heal and to process what I have, and it's about to show up in my physical reality with all the internal work that I have done. So absolutely, there are very solid, tangible results coming through for you. As I say that, I did not even see that there at the bottom of the deck because I literally just had the cards close to my chest. So Sagittarius, this is your major arcana here. So it's like the angels coming through, got two angels coming through in this reading. It's like you're gonna know that they have stepped in and that they're wanting to praise you, they're wanting to rise you up, they're wanting to see you. I'm hearing be where you're supposed to be. So I feel that there has been a lot of work to do with getting into alignment for you, right? To getting into alignment. So your life is about to majorly change up, or you're already in the process of your life majorly changing up for you, but this is really quite beautiful. Okay, so I definitely feel like there's something about you being very much empowered here by something working out. Yeah, wow, we have the Hermit, we have the number 9, so Virgo energy coming through. And it's interesting because we have Gemini, we have Virgo, and then your card, Sagittarius. And these are all mutable signs as well as Pisces as well. So it'd be very fascinating if we see Pisces energy as well coming through. But there's obviously something to do with a transit that's going on. And I'm not quite sure which one it is, but if anybody of you know something to do with a particular transit in regards to one of those mutable, a couple of those mutable placements, I'd be very interested to know. But also, guys, we are going to be coming into Virgo season, the beginning of, you know, I'm hearing something soon to be in regards to the eclipses, okay, in September, right? We have the number 9 coming here with September. So, you know, I feel like, and what was I saying before? Because of all the healing and the soul searching and the internal work, the shadow work that you have done, right? It's like the universe is getting ready to bless you because you have done all of this. You've mastered certain aspects of yourself and you're getting physically rewarded with major improvements in your life. And it's coming in quickly here with the 8 of Wands, right? So some of you have definitely been in a period of isolation or keeping yourself very much to yourself, but I'm hearing no more. So if you've definitely felt like you've been in the shadows, you're getting ready to step out in some way. I'm hearing let me introduce myself or reintroduce myself. So there's something about rebranding that's important here. Okay. Do you know what it is? It's interesting because I feel that you guys have definitely been keeping yourself very much to yourself. And like I said before, when that judgment card came through, I said, you know, keeping your cards close to your chest. So you may be feeling very much like you're wanting to shout it from the rooftops that something has really worked out for you, okay, or multiple things are working out for you, but actually what it may be better for you to do is keep certain things to yourself, right? And I'm hearing filling up your own cup first, making sure that it's overflowing. And then if you feel very much inclined to share it, okay, share it amongst others, whether that's some sort of wealth that you come into, like additional resources or whatever it is. I'm hearing then go ahead if you feel like inclined to do so. But for the most part, there are some major blessings coming through for you that are just for you, okay? You know, we all have our own paths and we all receive our own sense of blessings. And some of them, you know, it's great to share. And then some of them, it's very much important that there's that recognition of this is just for you and just for you only, okay? I'm hearing you can't take everyone with you. So you may have had to make a big life change, or there's something about this week that you may be making a big life-changing decision where you're having to step out, okay, and just do something that is for you, right? I'll take one more card, please. Thank you. Knight of Cups. Yeah, you have blessings coming in. A gift from the universe, absolutely, with this Knight of Cups. I'm hearing signed, sealed, and delivered. It's yours. Okay, and we have the moon, Pisces energy. Holy F, guys. What was I saying? I was like, I wonder if we're going to see Pisces at some point. And there we have the Pisces energy. So there's something about this moon cycle that's coming up is important. I do believe we actually have the Virgo new moon. Is it this week or is it next week? You guys are going to have to put it down in the comments for me, and I'd really appreciate that. But there's definitely something to do with the next new moon and the next full moon, whenever that is. That could be closer to September, actually. That's going to be very much important for you, right? So you may feel very much confused or in a bit of a haze when certain things come through, like it doesn't make any sense. But what I'm hearing is that this is a blessing. These things that are coming through for you are major blessings, and you don't necessarily have to know all the details as to why something is working out for you. Just accept it, okay? Just accept it, because you've gone through enough as it is already, right? But anyway, guys, so very strong fire. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We have water, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius as well. 999. We have that coming through here. I mean, we are in the year of the 9 with 2025. We have 1010, 111. I want to say 818, 888, 666, 66 is important as well. But that's going to be the end of the read. So I hope that there have been some messages, a few messages, if not the whole reading, that potentially resonated. And if you have enjoyed this reading and you wish to gain further insight, then please feel free to check out the Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, and North Node placements in your birth chart, and go to the timestamp in the video to check out more information to do with this particular week for yourselves, right? But I hope that you have a good one. Sending love and light your way. Take care, and I'll see you and speak to you soon. Thank you. Bye, guys. Welcome, Capricorn placements. This will be your general weekly reading for the 18th to the 24th of August 2025. So if you have Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, or North Node placements in your birth chart in Capricorn, this reading will be for you. Everything that you need to know can be found in the description box below. So guys, we better get into your reading and find out what's going on for you in regards to this week. So Angels of Love and Light, can we please have clear and concise messages? What does Capricorn need to know in regards to the current energies? What do they need to hear? What do they need to know for this particular week, please? And thank you. Okay, just cutting up the deck for you now. And let's get into your reading. Okay, that really wanted to come through. So we have the Fool, Aries energy. This is really fascinating because obviously, you know, I've read quite a few signs now, and the Fool keeps on coming through. It keeps on making appearance. So there's definitely some very potent energy going on for like everyone right now, where there's this huge new like fresh start taking place in people's lives. Okay, so it may be worthwhile to check to see which house that maybe you have Aries, potentially Aquarius in your birth chart, as to how this new beginning may unfold, right? As an indicator here. Yeah, we have the Knight of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius coming through underneath with the Queen of Swords, more air sign energy. So it's like something something has been brought to your attention, or something's going to be brought to your attention in regards to this week. Something very quickly is coming through for you. Okay, now this could be in regards to something in your career, okay, or to do with your business. There may be yeah, it's interesting because it's like what I'm actually picking up on here is that you're going to feel a little bit stunned. Something that's coming through for you, you're not going to quite believe it. You may be a little bit unsure with whatever is making its way to you, that it's the real thing, that it's the real deal, that this is truly what it says on the tin, right? But I'm hearing that it is. This is exactly what you wanted. This is something that you asked for, and it's coming through now. Like there's actually the winds of change like picking up, like all of a sudden out of nowhere. So maybe you've dealt with a few instances here where things have definitely taken its time to work out for you, and it's like now all of a sudden like the energy has shifted, and it's like here it is on your doorstep, and it's like when you least expect it, like something unfolds for you and works out very much in your favor. And it's like, is this too good to be true? Is this genuinely something that's meant to be for me? I'm hearing like, are you talking to me, right? So it's like somebody coming through with an offer, an opportunity, or like a contract, or maybe there's a particular person that you've wanted to speak to for some sort of time now, whether that's, you know, a friend or somebody that you're maybe interested in romantically. However it may go, it's like all of a sudden something is coming through. Now, this could even be tied up with a legal situation, okay, with those swords coming through. So if you have been dealing with something legally, and you already know that it's been taking its toll on you, it's been taking its time, it's like now you finally get some sort of answer to do with this and movement on this, and you can kind of put it at the back of your mind and finally kind of put this to rest, as it were. Or for some of you, I'm getting an indicator that you may be very much well, like unaware. I'm hearing unaware that there is something legally going on that may be tying you in some sort of way to do with whatever this is, but you're not aware of this. And it's like you suddenly receive like an email or a phone call or a very official like letter or correspondence in the mail to do with whatever this is, like somebody coming through urgently to talk to you about what's been going on behind the scenes, as you've been kind of unaware of this particular situation. But actually this is very good news for you, okay? But it's like you don't even know that you're involved in something, but you're very much involved with whatever this is. But I feel like you're still detached from it some way, somehow, because you don't know what's going on. And actually I'm hearing that there's been this level of protection in regards to this, okay? So I mean, you may have even had an inkling, like you potentially have seen certain signs or synchronicities about a legal situation going on that you're not necessarily physically involved with or have anything to do with, but it implicates you some way, somehow. And not for you to be, you know, worried or concerned, like you're not necessarily in any trouble or anything like that, but there was definitely somebody doing of something here, trying to be up against you without you being really fully in the know of you having that kind of opposition against you, if you get what I mean. And you're about to catch wind of whatever this is, like somebody coming through, like whether it is a lawyer or a solicitor, or maybe there was something that unfolded in the past and somebody has like a guilty conscience, right? and they feel like they have to come through and say of something and just like spill the tea, and then you find out whatever this is, and it's like, I don't know, it opens your eyes up to a whole scenario going on. That's a very specific message, but take what you feel resonates and leave the rest, guys. Wow, Death card flying out reversal. Scorpio energy. Now, all my cards are upright purely on the basis for aesthetic reasons, but when they come through reversal, it's obviously for a reason. Oh my gosh, with the Page of Swords and the Hanged One, Pisces energy. So more air sign coming through. Yeah, like there was something that has now like officially finished. It's taken its time, but you've been blissfully unaware of whatever has been going on, and you're about to catch wind of whatever this is, that something's going to be truly over, or something now is truly over, and so therefore the result has worked out in your favor, and then you're finding out whatever this is. Okay, so yeah, there's definitely somebody who, oh wow, there was a siren that literally just went off, and that, I believe that was an ambulance. So there's definitely something going on here. I'm hearing you're being carefully watched out for, especially from your spirit guides or your guardian angels here. Yeah, with the world. You may receive some information online, or there's something very public or about to go very public with whatever this information is to do with the scenario. Okay, but you are very much physically at a distance from whatever this is, and your ships are about to come in and you're about to find out what's exactly been going on. I'm hearing for the longest time. This could have been something that happened in regards to your younger years, like in your childhood, or if you were a teenager or something like this. There was an event or something that took place. Somebody tried to prevent you from having a certain lifestyle or having something work out for you. I'm hearing stop it dead in its tracks, but I'm hearing they didn't succeed. They didn't succeed with whatever this is, and something is coming back around, and you're going to catch wind of whatever this is. Yeah, with the Seven of Wands, there was a lot of resistance from certain energies who wanted to keep you, like, keep something at a bay from you, like from you finding out. Look, we have the Seven of Wands. I'm getting like a defense lawyer. Okay, so potentially there has been somebody in the legal profession that's actually been like stepping up to be at your defense in regards to a situation. Like, you're not involved with whatever this is. Yeah, Strength card, Leo energy, and we are still in the month of August here with that number 8. We are currently still in Leo season until we move into Virgo season. So there's something about the rest of August that is being highlighted, or as we move more into the fall or the autumn season, something about the eclipses could be important for you to find out certain things. Right. Now, I know this is a very specific message, but I'm getting what I'm getting. What else is going on for Capricorn placements, please, and thank you. Ace of Wands, wow. Something is going to be giving you a whole new lease of life, okay? Whatever is about to unfold for you, there is a major blessing coming in with the star. This is a wish fulfillment. There's something tying up here, I'm hearing, to do with your spiritual inheritance or an actual inheritance. 11:01 just come up on the timer, 111. So I'm hearing that you're breaking free from something, or you've broken free from something. Wow, what else is going on here for you, for Capricorn? Okay, High Priestess, Cancer, Pisces energy. You're very intuitive here. I feel that you have already known of whatever has been going on in the background and kind of kept that information to yourself, but you didn't necessarily know the intricate details or the ins and outs of something going on around you. But I'm hearing you're about to be in the know. You're about to receive the 411 about something sneaky that had been happening here with the Seven of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, there was definitely some sort of opposition against you, right? And this is to do with maybe some money here with that Page of Pentacles. I mean, there's you, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn with that page, and then the King of Swords. I mean, this is like legal eagle, okay? So there's definitely somebody here who is assisting you. And I'm even getting told Archangel Michael could be important. So even if you're not being made fully aware to do with a legal situation, or you're in a legal situation right now, there's something that has been unfolding where you've had this sense of injustice done against you, and things are being put right now, okay? Like, I'm hearing rushing into your defense, coming through to protect you. Yeah, somebody thought that they got away with something. I'm hearing scot-free, but they haven't, okay? Somebody may have tried to, you know, take from you, or take what was meant to be for you, or they already took something that was meant to be for you and tried to claim it as their own, or they just attempted to do this and I'm hearing they epically failed, okay? This is tricky energy with the Magician. Gemini, Virgo, Scorpio coming through, but what's actually manifesting is the sense of backfiring of whoever's been doing whatever against you to prevent you from taking that leap of faith, or starting off of your new life, or getting you to be where you're supposed to be. And I'm hearing on your destined path, and carrying on your destined path here. Okay, interesting. So whatever has been done in the dark is coming to light. So even if you have been fully aware that certain people that you're kind of associated with haven't had your highest interests, your best interests at heart, you're about to find out some sort of information to do with those people. Like, I'm hearing you're going to receive solid confirmation, okay, that you were right the whole time to do with what was going on. Okay, yeah, there's your solid confirmation with the Four of Pentacles. I feel like you've definitely had to keep certain things to yourself when you had certain signs or synchronicities that were confirming of your intuition, or when you do so in regards to this week, keep it to yourself. But I feel that you have known that there have been certain energies or people around you that have been trying to block your blessings, or trying to keep you in a position and place of feeling stuck, or maybe even fearful of change, or feeling confused, or doubting yourself and doubting your intuition. As I say that with the moon, Pisces energy, there's something about this upcoming new moon that's going to be important in the sign of Virgo, I believe, as we enter Virgo season. I mean, we have the Pentacles coming through here, okay? Yeah, with the Seven of Cups, somebody tried to keep you, what did I say, in a daze, like confused, keep you stuck with that, make you feel like you're limited or restricted, or that you haven't got any options, okay? You may have also have dealt with certain things to do with, like, online. I'm hearing like scammers. I'm getting something to do with identity theft. I'm getting fraud. I'm getting like thief energy, like somebody trying to steal or something from you. So maybe you've come across that recently, like somebody trying to take something that has taken you time to build. Like, for instance, there's something going on to do with people taking other people's like content, or trying to take like certain channels, as in like YouTube or TikTok or Instagram, like try to replicate or copy what somebody has been authentically like and originally showing up and doing, and somebody, it's like copycat energy, trying to create you, or create whatever it is that you've been doing, or put it out as their own. So I'm hearing that you're going to be saved from some sort of situation like that, or you already have been saved from something like that, or these people that have been doing of this in the background are soon going to be found out here, and there's going to be a wish fulfillment for you with that Nine of Cups. That's something that you have worked hard to create here, is being protected, is safe. Okay, final messages for Capricorn. Yeah, it's safe. Page of Cups. Five of Pentacles. Yeah, somebody definitely thought that they could get away with something. And I'm hearing they're absolutely not. They're absolutely not. Okay, we have the Four of Swords coming through, Queen of Swords, and the Nine of Swords. Whoever has been trying to put you in a position and place of to continue on dealing with some sort of hardship in your life, like they've been doing things like energetically here to project onto you, to affect you, maybe your love life, your health, your finances, your business, certain relationships here, or to stop you from kind of progressing in some way in your life, right? They're going to be feeling it. It's going to basically be backfired up onto them, and their sadness, the tears that you cried, right? The sleepless nights, the insomnia, the worry, the concern. I'm hearing like it's like this. I'm getting something to do with spiritual court. Okay, I'm getting something to do with spiritual court. Like there's certain individuals, certain souls, or people who are standing trial in this like spiritual court who tried to come up against you in some sort of way, and they epically failed, and they're getting some sort of comeuppance for trying to do off something in regards to you. I'm hearing they had been told to kind of be warded off you, to not even bother or continue on, but I'm hearing that they ignored all of this and carried on anyway, and because of that it's only working out even worse in their favor and better for you. Okay, yeah, judgment being called, Sagittarius energy. I couldn't even make it up if I tried. Okay, I'm definitely speaking to somebody here who has a very high calling, who's very much connected to spirit, right? As I say that, there's you at the bottom of the deck. You have judgment ruling out in your favor, so I'm hearing for you not to worry about certain things that have been going on behind the scenes, and that you soon will be in the know of exactly what is what, right? You may have even start to receive messages in dream state, or you may receive some messages in your dreams that is this week. So a dream journal could be important here. But anyway, guys, that's all the messages I'm kind of picking up on for you this week. So we have Aries, Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, Sagittarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn very heavily in your reading. We have 555, 111, 515, 444, 2020, 222, 22, 13, 13, 313, 111, and 1111, maybe 1010 as well. But that's going to be the end of the reading. So I hope there have been some messages, a few messages, if not the whole reading, that potentially resonated. And if you feel inclined to do so to gain further insight for your week, then please feel free to check out the Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, and North Node placements in your birth chart, like which sign that they are, to get that further insight, and just go ahead to the timestamp to get the additional messages. But sending love and light your way, many blessings. Please take care, and I'll see you and speak to you soon. Thank you. Bye, guys. Welcome, Aquarius placements. This will be your weekly general reading for the 18th of August to the 24th of August 2025. So if you're an Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, or North Node in your birth chart, then this reading will be for you. Everything that you need to know can be found in the description box below. So let's get into your reading, guys. What's going on for Aquarius placements for the Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, and North Node placements for this particular week? What are the current energies? What do they need to hear? What do they need to know? Please and thank you. So, cutting up the deck for you now. We have the Two of Swords, okay? And we also have the Nine of Swords and the Queen of Swords. So, air sign energy. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Well, there's you coming through in your reading, right? I'm getting highlighted to this moon, this new moon, okay? And I do believe there is a new moon taking place in this week. I'm not exactly sure of the date, but if you do know of it, can you let me know, please, and thank you in the comments. I do believe it's a new moon in Virgo, okay? And there's something about this particular week where you may have felt really quite stuck, quite stagnant. There has been sleepless nights, there's been worry, there's been concern over something in particular. You may have felt like unsure as to which way to go with a particular decision that you had made, a particular project, your career, your business, something that meant a great deal to you. But I feel like you're gaining clarity as the week goes on, okay? And I actually feel like you're going to be setting new intentions, especially to do with this new moon coming up in this week. Like you're really thinking about what it is that you genuinely want to bring in for yourself that is actually going to bring in that sense of peace in your life, okay? Because I feel like you have dealt with a lot up until this point, whether that's recently or whether it's been going on for a long time, and you haven't necessarily felt in a position at peace with yourself or with a certain situation that you've been dealing with, a circumstance. And I feel that you're kind of navigating about what really is truly important to you at this time and wholeheartedly focusing on bringing that into the forefront of your life and kind of dropping everything else, okay? Releasing or letting go of the other things that are not necessarily contributing to bringing you that sense of safety or peace within your life, in yourself, or a circumstance that you have going on. Okay, so there may have been a lot of overthinking here, anxiety, lots of worry or stress and concern. So you've been very much more in your headspace than usual. And I feel like this is something that you're addressing in regards to this week as well. So, what is it that you're telling yourself? What is it that you have on a loop in regards to your own head with your own thoughts? Like, are you noticing a certain pattern that's coming up for you? Or a certain situation that triggers you, or there's a catalyst of some sorts, and so therefore making that kind of discovery to do with whatever this is, and then getting to the heart of the matter as to how this is making a bigger impact on you in your life, in other areas of your life as well. Like, how does this, change things? I'm hearing. So there's something about addressing negative self-talk, okay? We all get those moments where we have something we think of and then we go down the rabbit hole. So maybe that's something that's happened recently, or if this is something that comes up, it's like you're going to try and catch it before it gets any worse, right? You're catching that thought process, that loop, checking in with oneself and going, no, I'm hearing this is not even my energy. So potentially you may be very empathic here and you're picking up um, other people's energy either around you and taking it on as your own, right? Or you could be realizing that the people that you're surrounding with, the energies that you're surrounding yourself with, is actually playing a bigger role in how you're currently feeling or thinking to do with something. And so therefore you could be like trying to limit access to certain people, right? So you may be blocking certain people, like actually blocking them like online, or deleting contacts here online, or there's something about just cutting down communication with certain people, so that it's only like small talk, or what's need to be addressed just necessarily, rather than kind of being fully engrossed in other people's lives and other people's problems, especially if they're weighing some sort of heavy burden on you and you're carrying this and you're very sensitive to energy. Okay, so let's get into this a little bit more, guys. Okay, wow, Aquarius, here's your major arcana that literally just flew out the deck. So there is something really quite miraculous about what's unfolding in this week. I can't genuinely tell you how many times this card has actually come out in the readings for the other signs as well. This card and the Fool. So there's definitely some strong, potent energy that's very positive, that's coming in for the collective, definitely, right? So what we have here, I did just see the Devil at the bottom of the deck with that Capricorn energy, so maybe of Capricorn or Aquarius placements, but there's definitely been this sense of, the kind of like the devil on your shoulder, trying to speak certain words so that you think and feel different things about yourself and not necessarily get to see the true real you here, the star that you are. Okay, so I am picking up on like a star seed, a light worker, a healer. I'm hearing divine being, a chosen one, an earth angel, right? You've definitely gone through a lot here, and what I'm hearing is new levels, new devils. So you've gone through quite a turbulent healing process, is what I want to say, but I'm hearing you're the one that's coming out on top. You're the one that's going to be getting very much blessed. You're the one moving on forward here with the Chariot, Cancer's energy, okay? So maybe there's been a particular individual or group of people in your life that have wanted you to be, you know, stuck, okay, in a particular scenario, or just stuck in your head, as it were. 808 just come up on the timer, so you may be seeing eights as well. And, you know, 8 is also showing me August and the Strength card, which is Leo energy, and we're currently in Leo season. And then we'll later move into Virgo season as the week progresses. So there could be something about Leo energy as well, or the rest of August is being highlighted for you too. We have the Three of Pentacles. What else is going on for Aquarius? Oh, okay. Now all my cards are upright purely for aesthetic reasons, but when they come through and they fly out reversal or sideways, there's definitely a strong message here. Eight of Cups in reverse. Oh, wow. We have the King of Pentacles. I can barely hold the cards in my hands, guys. So there's definitely some major energy happening here. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. What's this about? Why is the Eight of Cups here in reverse, please, and thank you for Aquarius placements? What's this about? What's this about, please, Spirit? Why is the Eight of Cups in reverse here? For the collective. Why is this coming through? Okay. So we have the Six of Wands and we have the Hierophant, Taurus energy. Okay. With the King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. There's you guys, right? And then more Taurus energy, Virgo, Capricorn with the Three of Wands. I'm really getting highlighted to say something about this Virgo season. There is a huge turning point for you, okay? There is a turning point for you after feeling very stuck, feeling like certain things were not necessarily going to work out. 1010 has just come up on the timer, so you're closing a huge cycle in your life and you're entering into a new one, right? I want to get a little bit more, just one more card to clarify that. Thank you. Ace of Swords. I'm hearing that's the truth. That's the truth. And it landing and going right onto this King of Pentacles. So yeah, I feel like Spirit literally just said Virgo season. Okay. There's something about Virgo season, this upcoming September is what I want to say as well, to do with the fall or the autumn season. Obviously, it depends where you are in the world, but where I am in the UK, it will be leading up into the autumn or the fall season. So there is something important here about that. There will be a major transformation with the Death card, Scorpio energy, and 1101 just come through. So 111. There's something manifesting that is really big. 1111. For you. Five of Cups just flew out reversal on top of your card over here. Gosh, so what is going on? I'm hearing there's more to this. There's more to you, there's more to the story, there's more to what is actually going on. I feel like there's a lot behind the scenes that you don't necessarily know what exactly is going on, and it's about to be revealed to you. Nine of Cups. Wow. I mean, we have the minor and the major arcana of the wish fulfillment and miracles taking place. I mean, this actual combination has come out a few times in regards to some of the other sign readings as well. And the Knight of Swords. This is something that's coming through for you very quickly in regards to this week. I'm hearing that you're not going to be feeling like you're crying over spilt milk to do with something in the past anymore. I feel that you have worked a lot on something that's meant a great deal to you in regards to your healing, and you for a long time felt stuck. you felt stuck. You had a certain belief about yourself or a situation. You were telling yourself a certain story here. And I feel what's changing is that you're realizing the story that you have been telling yourself isn't necessarily wholeheartedly true about yourself, but a lot to do with the projection of others or other energies around you, or certain situations and circumstances that you have gone through in your life that have got you to be in this position and place of thinking a certain type of way, right? So there's been some sort of like now realized to be outdated thinking. Okay. So you are kind of working through addressing the changing up this whole storyline about yourself. And I'm hearing you're emerging victorious. Okay. You're going to be in the spotlight some way, somehow. There's something to do with light being shown on upon you and you emanating this light in this particular week. Okay, being truly represented for the light that you are. Okay, and I'm hearing that there were others that saw of this but made you question or think otherwise, that you didn't have this within yourself, or that your path, your purpose wasn't as big as you wholeheartedly knew and intuitively felt. I'm hearing all your life that it was supposed to be. Okay. So something is turning around in regards to this week where you're realizing that you actually are at the right place at the right time, doing of the right thing. And you knew right from the get-go that even though certain things didn't necessarily work out in your favor, and you didn't feel wholeheartedly supported by certain people or what have you around you, you carried on regardless of what was going on, even though the path ahead wasn't clear. But I'm hearing that any blockages that there have been, any obstacles that have been in the way are being, I'm hearing you're surpassing all of those, or they're being like airlifted, like they're being removed so that you have clear sight. Oh, my throat chakra is just playing up here. You have clear sight for you to be able to move forward in the direction that you know that you're supposed to be moving forward in. Okay, so I'm getting a lot to do with knowing more about why you're here, right? About your soul mission, your life path. Okay, so maybe you're on a spiritual path already. Okay, maybe you've gone through a spiritual awakening, the dark night of the soul. Maybe you've already gone through this multiple times. Okay, and you could be someone that's already highly evolved in that way. But then there's something that you have been working on, like for instance, maybe you are like a fellow tarot reader, or you're interested in spirituality. Maybe you're a healer of sorts, or you are someone that's got spiritual gifts, or psychic abilities, or potentially you're someone that does something in regards to the occult here. Okay, and you've been working on something for quite some time, and you've built something relatively solid for yourself, maybe a business, or you've acquired a certain skills here. And it's like you've been on this particular path for a while, but it's like, well, what's the next big thing? What is the next thing for me? And I'm hearing you're about to find out with the strength card, Leo energy. And I was saying that earlier on in the reading about the number 8, I believe, to do with August, and also Leo and Aquarius are sister signs. Okay, so I'm actually getting told to say that there's something about this Pluto and Aquarius transit that is going to be so important for you. And obviously, this is going to be there in your sign for a very long time. I'm hearing a couple of decades, I believe. Okay, so your life, right, with how it is kind of as of right now until you get to the end of Pluto being in an Aquarius, whenever that finishes up and then transits and moves to the next sign, is going to be completely and utterly changing everything about you, about your life, about what it is that you know at this point and what you'll be doing. Like, I'm hearing that you're going to be so like evolved, okay, beyond ways that you could never even comprehend before in the past, right? So we have the Two of Wands. What's this about? So yeah, if you felt like you've been at a crossroads, you felt stuck, you felt unsure, it's like this person already has something established behind them with that wand, right? They're very kind of well known, or they've done pretty good for themselves. Um, and it's like you're ready and on to the next thing, and you're getting that idea or the sign or the synchronicity or that download, that message that's going to assist you to be like, right, I want to take things up another gear now, or I feel like I'm in alignment now to take things up a notch and to be moving forward into more of my, I'm hearing north node, right? Okay, with that Queen of Swords at the bottom of the deck. I mean, there's you guys. So this is going to be really quite insightful week for you. Okay, I'm hearing that you could be learning a lot more about yourself in this week that you didn't necessarily know about yourself before, or something that was hidden. Okay, and with this information, with this knowledge, it's like whatever is being brought to your attention is going to allow you to be able to move forward exactly in the way that you wish. As I say, that Page of Swords, there's you. This is the communication, the messenger. So whatever message it is that you're receiving on a soul level here, okay, is going to assist you so that you are moving in the right direction. Okay, that you carrying on the track that you already are on, right? So something's going to inspire a lot of confidence for you this week, and you're going to be feeling a lot better about yourself as well, especially if you've had a few concerns, I want to say, in maybe in regards to your health or something like this. You're going to be looking at yourself differently, or you're actually going to start seeing yourself in the ways that there are people out there that see you. And this is going to be quite surprising, is what I'm hearing. But your ships are coming in, and that new beginning is just round the corner. I'm hearing actually it's already here for you. It's already here for you. And I'm hearing something to do with business picking up, something to do with you having a major advancement or growth or improvement to do with your career, your health. I'm even hearing your finances, actually. Yeah, Seven of Swords. What's that about, please? I'm hearing that when this new door opens up for you, you may want to keep certain things to yourself first and foremost before putting it out there, okay? Yeah, with the Empress, Taurus, Libra, definitely we have divine feminine energy coming through, and the Six of Cups, because there could be certain individuals here that haven't necessarily wanted the best for you. So what I'm hearing is that there's something about this week that you're learning to do with maybe a mother wound, right? Or something about your own mother, or something to do with that feminine energy within yourself, as we have masculine, feminine energy within us. As I say that, the King of Swords, there's you again, okay? So I feel like you're definitely going to start picking up some sort of major insight to do with your past, maybe your childhood, your upbringing, what had been basically kind of projected onto you for such a long time or from a young age. And you're addressing certain aspects of this and realizing certain truths about a situation, coming to a place of acceptance about this, taking it kind of all in, but taking it, like, you know, gracefully as well, and not getting in that position and place of wanting to seek out, you know, others to get their karma or anything like that. Like, you just wholeheartedly focusing on you and allowing the universe to do of its thing. So I'm picking up on something significant about the eclipse season coming up, because I'm hearing you have very good karma coming your way. Yeah, absolutely. Three of Cups, you're about to be majorly blessed, okay? And everything that you went through was not for any was not for no reason, okay? But also what I pick up from this is that you're realizing certain stories or lies that you were telling about yourself or to yourself, of how you view of yourself, and you're coming to that position and place of realizing that there's just all fabrications, because they're projections or whatever you picked up on as you have gone through your life, and you know, all of that to do with you know, your environment or certain beliefs or what have you to do with society and etc. So yeah, there's a lot that you're kind of understanding here, and then just changing, I'm hearing changing the narrative. Wow. So there's something really pivotal for you in regards to this week where you're changing the narrative and you've been course corrected, I'm hearing. And you are on the right path, so not to necessarily doubt that. But anyway, guys, this is really beautiful. So we have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn coming through strongly. Taurus, we have Libra, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Aquarius is very significant here. So 999, 555, 333, 888, 222, 33, 717, 777, 66, and yeah, 33 or 333, unless I said that already, is really important here. But that's going to be the end of the read. So I hope there have been some messages, a few messages, if not the whole reading, that potentially resonated. If you have enjoyed this and you would like to gain further insight to do with your weekly messages, then please feel free to check out the other zodiac signs in this video that are time stamped for those Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, and North Node placements in your birth chart. And I will see you and speak to you soon. So thank you for being here and for watching. Take care. Bye, guys. Welcome, Pisces placements. This will be your weekly general reading for the 18th to the 24th of August 2025. So if you're a Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, or North Node placement in your birth chart, this reading will be for you. Everything that you need to know can be found in the description box below. So let's get into your reading, guys, and find out what's going on for you this week. So angels of love light, please have the clear and concise messages for Pisces placements. What do they need to know? What do they need to hear? Please and thank you for this week. What is the current energy? What do they need to know or hear? Please and thank you. Okay, so we have those two cards coming through. We have the Knight of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and the Nine of Cups. Guys, I can't tell you the amount of times I have seen this Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups, the Star card, the Fool has come out in nearly every reading for the signs that I have done of so far, which has been unbelievable, to be honest, and very magical. So the Five of Wands underneath with the Moon, Pisces energy, there's you guys, okay? And the Two of Swords and the Queen of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, there's you again, okay? So, right, there is a new moon, I do believe, this week. I'm not necessarily 100% sure of the date of this new moon in Virgo, I do believe. So yeah, if you can put that down in the comments, I would be greatly appreciative of that. But it's important to not get in your head too much. And I'm hearing dare to dream big in regards to setting of these new intentions for yourself for this new moon in Virgo. So it may be worthwhile to check to see which house that you have Virgo in your birth chart. Because what I'm hearing is that you're not dreaming big enough. You've been setting small or realistic kind of goals, but I'm hearing that we can do better than that. So it's like the universe is wanting to come through and say to you, look, we obviously want to bring you what it is that you're asking for, but we want to do so much more for you, okay? We want to bring you so much more because you are deserving of this. And also, I do believe there are certain manifestations that are coming through for you that you couldn't even predict, you couldn't even see coming with that Two of Swords. It's been kept as a secret, and I'm hearing on purpose. So therefore, when these things start working out for you, or they definitely come through and manifest, because I'm hearing definitely coming through, right? So there's no denial of anything not coming through for you. It's like you're going to have the biggest, most cheesiest grin on your face and maybe even feel a little bit smug, okay? But you're not somebody that's showy or arrogant or what have you, right? But you are going to be smiling here in regards to something working out very much in your favor. And there may be other people around that could be giving you the side eye, especially if they were to potentially find out what it is that you have have had that's come in or coming through for you. So maybe you may want to keep a couple of things that are emerging into your life very much to yourself, right? And keep it as a secret rather than necessarily shouting out to the rooftops, because there are going to be people that may be like, well, why is it that they have this coming through, right? Why not me? And all of that, right? And we all receive our own blessings, okay? So don't feel like you're necessarily having to be out here and handing out everything that it is that you receive, because a lot of this is meant to be for you and just you only, until you are in a position and place of overflow, that you feel really satisfied and emotionally fulfilled and content with yourself and your life before dishing it out to everyone else to assist and be there for others. Because you're a very generous person, right? You're very kind, you're very considerate, you're compassionate. And so, therefore, there may have been people in the past that have taken advantage of this. So, even though if you had things work out and you helped others that were in need, right? They may have not necessarily done the same thing for you. They didn't necessarily have of your back, or you've had to learn the hard way in regards to this. So, what I'm hearing that this time round, when this comes through for you, that you're using your sense of your discernment and kind of looking back on the time when you were in a spot of bother and you had a lot going on in your life, and were those people really following through and showing up in the best supportive way like you have done with them in the past? And if the answer is no, then you know what to do, right? So this overall vibe I'm getting is that you have the purest of intentions, you have a very kind heart, and you are someone that can relate to others. And I'm hearing people from all walks of life. So you know firsthand what it's like to go through trials and tribulations and certain challenges here. And so therefore that's why you're wanting to be there to help others, especially if they have been in need, right? Because you wouldn't want to see other people go through the things that you have gone through, because you have experienced it firsthand. So you deeply intuitively know and feel what it's like, right? But I'm hearing you can't save everyone, okay? And I'm hearing it's not your responsibility to be out here saving everyone and to be rescuing people from certain situations. They have to take ownership, responsibility for certain things that are going on in their life, and not kind of come through to have you to take everything on board for them to work it all out. It's got to be down to them. So you may have to be strong with certain people. With the strength card, Leo energy, 717 just come up on the timer. We are in the month of August, and we are in the last few days of Leo season before we go into Virgo season, and then stepping into the fall or the autumn period as well. Obviously, it depends where you are in the world. I mean, obviously, where I am in the UK, we will be going into the fall and the autumn season very soon. Okay, so this is something that is pretty profound for you, what's coming through. I'm getting like a sense of retrieving of your harvest, receiving of your harvest, reaping some sort of major rewards and blessings for a lot of the work that you have done before. But like that strength card, it's not down to you to be coming through and saving others, right? Because when you needed saving, nobody was there. You had to save of yourself. You had to rescue yourself when you went through the things that you did. Okay, so it's not to say that you know stop caring about certain people or anything like that, but I'm hearing about putting you at the front and center, and having that sense of self-love, and making sure you are where you would like to be with what you've got going on in your life. So therefore, when you're in a position and place that everything is exactly how you would love it to be or dream for it to be, that then you are able to be in the position to give. Okay, but I'm hearing that as of right now, you're getting into that receiving era. Okay, because I feel like you haven't been having very much of that. Yeah, with the Nine of Pentacles, reaping of the harvest, I mean, I couldn't even put it more beautifully, right? I mean, this is wonderful. So there's definitely something a lot more solid coming through that's going to provide you with safety, with security, 999 is significant, and also 99. We do have the 9, which is Virgo energy, which is what we'll be coming into very soon, Virgo season. And look, this is, what did I say? Reaping of the harvest, okay? And also we're in a 9-year, we're 2025, with you breaking that down with numerology. So you're closing out massive cycles here. And I feel like you're gaining a lot of awareness about others' intentions, but also about yourself as well. Yeah, wow, as I say that with the Tower card. So I feel there's a major blessing coming through. So not to necessarily be too daunted by this particular picture. I know it looks quite a scary image, right? With those people kind of falling out the building. But there's a blessing in disguise that's coming through for you, right? You've been through the ringer enough as it is with the Ten of Swords and the Tower, and so now therefore it's your time, your turn to be receiving your blessings, okay? For sure. So what else is going on here? Wow, we have the Hierophant landing between the 9 of Cups and the Tower, so Taurus energy is important here. There is a significant change coming through for you. As I say that, there you are with the Queen of Cups. Beautiful. What's this about then? Thank you. 8 of Wands. So you're moving on forward here. Justice is yours. Look at this. Libra energy. And then 1111 has just come up on the timer. So yeah, there is wish fulfillment. I mean, 1111 is make a wish, right? So justice is yours. And I'm hearing that you're receiving very good karma, okay? Like Dharma, Dharma. So whilst you're starting to receive or will be receiving these blessings, I'm hearing imminently, there will be others around you where their lives are kind of like falling apart, like all the false illusions that were holding up certain things together are crumbling away. There's a destruction in order for something to be rebuilt, and people who have not had the best of intentions, right, in regards to you, then they're going to be receiving their karma, okay? But you have the scales balancing very much in your favor and things working out for you, right? I'm hearing what's done is done. So there's this air of like finality to do with the situation. So there may have been ample opportunities or chances for people to get their act together, right? Um, to take that chance to come through and maybe apologize or to work things out or to reconcile or to treat you better or do something, and they haven't come through and done of this, then they're soon going to be experiencing judgment. I'm hearing, right? Judgment day. And we have the King of Swords here, and you don't want to play about or mess around with the King of Swords. I mean, this is somebody that's like very law abiding, and I'm hearing if you do the crime, then prepare to do the time. So there were others who were very much happy to do the crime, as it were, maybe if it's not necessarily a literal crime, right? So not that kind of black and white thinking as such, but if people were trying to do of certain things in regards to you, like against you, or they had the chance to work it out and they didn't, there's blood on this floor, right? Okay, there's blood on this floor. So it's like the King of Swords is somebody that doesn't take any prisoners. So I'm picking up on like Archangel Michael energy here, right, with that King of Swords. So I'm hearing you're very protected. You're very protected. But yeah, if they can't do the time, then don't do the crime type of thing. And I feel like you are somebody who is very law abiding, who has done of everything the right way. You've always taken the moral high ground. You have always treated others how you would like to be treated yourself, and all of this, and others haven't done this in regards to you in the same way. And you've been kind of questioning as to yourself, well, why do they think and feel that it's okay to do this? Are they getting away with this? Like, what have you? But they're not. Another 9 coming through. Okay, so yeah, definitely, guys. If it's possible, if you can put the angel number 999 in the comments, and there can be a few like explanations in regards to this, so this may really assist you or to help you out or others, and I would really appreciate it as well, because this is really heavy energy that's coming in, as I say that with the death card, Scorpio energy. So I mean, I'm hearing coming to collect with that death card. So I mean, we have two very strong authority figures with these major arcanas, with the Hierophant and Justice, and we also had the King of Swords. So don't feel like anybody is getting away with anything in regards to you, because your new door, your new day, right, is coming through for you. And yes, there may be a bit of chaos or upheaval, but I'm hearing not for you so much, and if there is, it's only because it's bringing in a load of fresh new energy for you, so that you have things work out. But these others, they're going to be looking back in retrospect and wishing that they had treated you better, right? Because light is going to be illuminated on a situation here. Whatever has been done in the dark is coming to light, and they're going to see you for the pure light that you are, and about how blessed that you're going to be. And, you know, they're not going to be getting the same things that you're going to be getting, okay? Final messages for Pisces. Yeah, you're moving on forward here beautifully with the Chariot. Absolutely. What else is going on here, please, for Pisces? Queen of Swords. I mean, we've had the King and the Queen of Swords show up in your reading. So there's something about the throat chakra that's really important here. Okay, I'm getting something about the heart chakra as well. And the world. Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius coming through. Yeah, a whole new world is opening up for you. I'm hearing there are going to be people that are going to be looking at you, and they're going to be wishing that they addressed you just differently or thought of you differently than they did in the past. Because I'm hearing you're only going upwards from here, right? You have everything opening up for you with that Three of Wands and the Two of Wands. You've outgrown a certain situation or certain people in your life, and you're about to be, I'm hearing, thrust into the spotlight in some way, especially in regards to your career or your business. And I'm hearing your health is overall going to be improving as well, which I'm hearing health is wealth. So if you've had difficulties in regards to your health because of certain issues, like problems that you've been thinking about a great deal, then something is working out in regards to this that's going to be alleviating a lot of that stress and that worry, that concern. And so therefore you're then able to step forward and actually embrace this new chapter that's coming up for you, rather than feeling held down with whatever it is that you had been holding on to or carrying or felt like obligated to deal with. Okay, you're going to be able to like leave that all behind and move yourself on forward, because I'm hearing you've got protection here with the Temperance. I'm hearing you're very much being divinely guided and supported at this time. Okay, so I'm hearing not to doubt that, not to worry, not to stress, and that anybody that had tried to do things against you, right? I'm hearing an earth angel is significant, a healer, a starseed, a light worker. They're going to really wish that they hadn't. As I say that, you've got the next card. I mean, there's you, Pisces, right underneath Temperance. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. But anyway, guys, wow. So we have the signs that I called out. Obviously, strong water coming through. Taurus, Libra, Aries, Scorpio, Sagittarius, air and earth coming through. We have 999 was very significant. 777, 717, 1111, 111, 2121, 144, 1414, and also 1616 as well. 616 just come through, 555 and 515 also. But that's going to be the end of the reading. So I hope that there have been some messages, a few messages, if not the whole reading, that potentially resonated. And if you feel very much inclined to check out the other zodiac signs that I have available in this reading for your sun, moon, rising, Venus, Mercury, and North Node placements in your birth chart to get those extra messages, then please feel free to do so. But I hope that you have enjoyed your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you and speak to you soon. Take care. Thank you. Bye, guys. Anyway, guys, that's going to be the end of your weekly tarot readings for this particular week of the 18th to the 24th of August 2025. I hope that you have enjoyed these readings just as much as I've enjoyed reading for you. If you have enjoyed this reading and you wish to support myself and the channel, there are donation links available. There is a PayPal link in the description box below, and there's super thanks listed underneath this video. So thank you so much to those of you who have already financially donated. I greatly appreciate you. Even if you don't financially donate, a wonderful way to energetically donate is to like, share, subscribe, comment down below, and I would love to hear your comments, your feedback on the new format. I hope that you have enjoyed these particular changes, and I'm looking very much forward to seeing you and speaking to you very, very soon. Oh, also, guys, don't forget to hit the notification bell so you don't miss out on any future updates or announcements that I make up on the community board. But I hope that you enjoy the rest of your week, and I will see you again soon. Take care. Bye, guys.